Richie St. George. Number 30, Dan Cooper. Number 32, Owen Cody. Number 45, James Madden. Number 9, Ben Coombs. Your starting lineup for Abington. Number 2, John Sullen, playing center field. Number 36, AJ Nash, playing first base. Number 6, Spencer Merritt, catching. Number 15, Pat Cummings, playing right field. Number 44, Henry Rogers, playing shortstop. Number 34, Stephen Madden, pitching. Number 17, Colin Crocker, third base. Number 31, Connor O'Donnell, DH. Number 35, Ryan Skinny, playing left field. And playing second base, number 22, Jake Centrella. The Green Wave is coached by Stephen Parakalis, assisted by Tyler Parakalis, Jim Donahue, and Jason Brown. For the home team, Northbridge Rams. First, your reserves. Number 4, Dom Radford. Number 6, Charlie Dupin. Number 11, Avery Silvorin. Number 12, Jacoby Gallerini. Number 15, David Sciccioni. Number 18, J.P. Boulder. And number 21, Sean Rochette. Your starting lineup for Northbridge. Batting first, number 5, Jake Costello, playing shortstop. Number 2, Dan Athanas, DH. Number 10, Matt Wiesbeck, catching. Number 9, Joey McCowan, third base. Number 3, Brady Hubert, second base. Number 1, Zach Tabapal, center field. Number 20, Adam Federici, first base. Number 22, Ryan Miley, right field. Number 7, Ryan Bennigan, left field. And number 8, your pitcher, Mike Terry. The Northbridge Rams are coached by Keith Vera, assisted by Matt O'Brien, Sean Rochette, and Todd Miley, and manager Brian Lambert. Our great nation has persevered through the leadership and sacrifices of men and women who have served and are currently serving in our armed forces. We invite both veterans and current military to please stand. We thank you for your service to our country, and we'd like to give them a round of applause. We now invite you all to please rise and remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem.
Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, baseball fans of all ages, hello And welcome to LeLasher Park from the Mill City of Lowell, Massachusetts for today's Massachusetts Interscholastic Athletic Association Baseball Final Four matchup. It is the 9-seeded Northbridge Rams and your number 12 seed, the Abington Green Wave. As always, I'm Mad Dog Matt Nelson. I will be joined alongside by Abington High School hockey coach Brian Woodford. Hopefully in the first or second inning, a little bit of traffic. Beautiful day for baseball here on the New Hampshire border. The Merrimack River is just beyond the outfield fence. Very scenic drive in to the city of Lowell today. LeLasher Park, the former home of the Lowell Spinners, a short season single A affiliate of the Boston Red Sox. It is now home to the University of Massachusetts Lowell Riverhawks, Division I member of the America East Conference. Let's meet today's starting lineups. First for the visiting team, the Abington Green Wave. They'll be led off by John Sellen. A.J. Nash will bat second. In the 3 spot is the catcher Spencer Merrick. Pat Cummings is once again batting cleanup. Henry Rogers steps in 5th. Stephen Madden bats 6th. Cullen Crocker is batting 7th. Connor O'Donnell, the designated hitter, will bat 8th. And Ryan Solomini will bat 9th. They will face a Rams defense of Adam Federici at first base, Brady Hubert at second. The shortstop is Jake Costello. Jake McKeown at third base. Ryan Bedigian is in left field. Zach Tevapa is in center. Ryan Miley is in right. Matt Visbeek doing the catching for the Northbridge starting pitcher Michael Carey. Pitchers duel for the Green Wave in their last round matchup. A 3-2 come from behind victory over the Amesbury Redhawks. And Sellen looks at a first pitch strike. Curveball from Carey that time. Swing and a miss at another off-speed pitch. That one missing low and away. Curveball, that one gets down in front of the plate, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sellen battling back, the count moves full, 3 straight have come in outside, 3 straight off speed pitches from Michael Carey. Here's the payoff. Sellen fouls it off, and we'll do it again. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. Slight breeze coming off the river in center field. 3-2 is ball 4 outside, and Sellen will lead off with a hard-fought walk. 7-pitch at bat to lead off for John Sellen. Here is the first baseman, A.J. Nash. Facing the right-hander Carey. Amesbury's starting pitcher, Trevor Kimball, was a lefty that Abington had to adjust to and didn't really get a piece of him until the bottom of the 6th inning. More on that in just a moment. Throw over to first, not in time to catch the diving Sellen. 1 ball, no strikes to Nash. Sellen takes off. The throw down is going to be high, but under the tag goes Sellen. Stolen base for today's starting center fielder, the speedy John Sellen. Middle infielders both keeping him close at second. Brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Nash fouls this one off the very end of his bat. Picked up by Spencer Merrick, waiting on the on-deck circle. Here's the 2-2 from Carey. Gets away, and the count, once again, full. Second straight full count to start the ball game for Michael Carey. Here's the payoff. Check swing, and it's inside. 2 straight walks now to start the game, and the Green Wave have runners on first and second with no outs. Now, some more about the comeback against Amesbury. It was led by this man, Spencer Merrick, the lone senior on the team. He will start working his way down to have a quick word with Coach Steve Paraxlis. Merrick hitting an RBI double to tie the game in the bottom of the 6th inning. The courtesy runner for the Green Wave pitcher, Mason Nash, then scored on the very next at bat to give Abington the 3-2 lead that they would not relinquish. Merrick looks at strike 1 on the low outside part of the plate. Special shout out to Spencer's Uncle Kenny. Best of wishes for you. We know where you are watching. Here's a pop-up straight up a mile in the air to first in foul territory, and making the catch is Adam Federici, and that is the first out in the top half of the 1st inning. Pat Cummings, a phenomenal outing against Amesbury, reached base his first 2 times to the plate, 2 singles. Had the only 2 hits against Kimball. Salano started to dive back into second, then realized that there was no rim on the bag. First pitch to Cummings, ground ball to third. It is booted, but the throw to second's in time, and it'll be a fielder's choice to put runners on the corners. That brings up Henry Rogers. Rogers seeing the ball very well as of late. Chipped in a triple in that season finale game. He will look at ball 1 outside. The 1-0 from Carey. Curveball that catches the middle part of the plate. Rogers always likes to look at least 1 strike to start the ball game. Get a feel for the opposing pitcher. I'll take that one. It gets away. Sellen's going to hold, as will Cummings at first. One and two the count to the Green Wave shortstop today. Rogers fouls it up and out of play. Count still 2-2. Cummings still holding on first. We saw him steal 2 bases on Sunday afternoon. Healthy lead. He'll take off here before the pitch even thrown. The tag not applied. Now the throw home. the tag applied. Sellen's out. He's arguing obstruction. So that is how the top half of the first is going to end. And it looks like Northbridge is going to escape unscathed there. A stolen base for Pat Cummings results in John Sellen getting cut down, caught stealing at the plate. And Coach Paraxis indeed wanting an explanation as to why obstruction was not called there. But regardless, no runs on no hits, no errors. We will head to the bottom of the first inning, where in just a moment we'll meet the Rams starting lineup in the Green Wave defensive set. Thank you for tuning into this game and every game here on the networks of Abington Community Access and Media. If you miss one of our many live streams during the year, you can catch the playback on abingtoncam.tv. You can also find live streams of our cable access channels, bulletin board information, and much, much more at abingtoncam.tv. Northbridge, the number 9 seed in this tournament, they got to this stage via a first-round bye. Then they beat the 24 seed South Hadley by a score of 4-3. Blackstone Valley, the number 8 seed, on the road 2-1. And then Lowell Catholic was the 16 seed, and Northbridge victorious in that one 2-1. The Green Wave, meanwhile, had South Shore League rival Mashpee, the Falcons, in the first round. 6-1 victory for Abington there. Then they went on to take on Advanced Math and Sciences Academy, 15-2, the Slaughter Rule victory there for Abington. And it was then the Amesbury Redhawks on Sunday in the round of 8, 3-2 victory in favor of the Green Wave that time. Winner of this game faces the winner of English High and Seekonk. That game, first pitch, 7 o'clock tonight right here from LeLacheur Park in Lowell, Massachusetts. Beautiful day, about 80 degrees at first pitch. That breeze coming in from the outfield towards home plate right off the Merrimack River. Might see that bullseye out in left center field. It used to house an ice cream cone that if you hit the ball into the ice cream cone, it would result in free cones for every attendee at the ballpark here. The local chain. Also got the Coke bottle reminiscent of Fenway Park back in the day, and the Giant Hood milk bottle. There is Spencer Merrick. Great grandma and knee, great aunt, both in attendance today. They made sure to grab me and say hello to Uncle Kenny, who's watching this game live. Some Green Wave alumni and current students making their way in the fan bus. Finally getting here, I see a number of lacrosse players filing into the Green Wave students section, including Jonathan Halpin and a couple of other of the Green Wave hockey players that play along with the Green Wave catcher Spencer Merrick. Jake Costello will lead off for the Rams of Northbridge High School. Cam Athanas will bat second. Matt Visbeek steps in third. Joey McKeown batting fourth. Brady Hubert bats fifth. Zach Tevapaw is batting eighth. Adam Federici seventh. Ryan Miley is batting eighth. Ryan Bedizian is batting ninth. They will face the Green Wave defense led by Stephen Madden on the hill. He's got a 1-1 count. Doing the catching for him, of course, Spencer Merrick. A.J. Nash at first. Jake Centrell at second. Henry Rogers at shortstop. Cullen Crocker moves in from left field to third base. Ryan Solomini is in left field, John Sellen in center, and Pat Cummings is in right field. The 2-1 now from Madden. Madden pitched in that game against Advanced Math and Sciences. 2 runs in the first inning, a mound visit from Coach Praxis, and clean the rest of the way. And it will start off with a walk to put on Costello. Here's the designated hitter, Cam Athanas. Lefty Athanas. Runner holds, he bunts perfectly, picked up by Merrick. The throwdown is in time. Oh, but it's dropped by Nash. Didn't see it pop out of his glove. So runners on first and second now. First blemish of the game. That brings up the catcher, Visbeek. Check swing. They'll appeal down. He did not offer it the ball. Steve Madden threw at this stage last year against Manchester Essex in the Final Four. That was at Fraser Field in Lynn. Centrella covers the bag. They'll throw it to first, and diving back safely is Athanas. Time asked for and granted to Visbeek. This one sent to right center field, slicing away from Sellen, but he will get there and make the catch for the first out. Meanwhile, tagging to third base and making it safely is Costello. The sacrifice fly works as designed.
Now batting the third baseman, number 9.
Athanas holding it first there, so runners on the corners for the cleanup hitter, Joey McKeon, the third baseman for Northbridge. Northbridge's football coach. He is the only man in Massachusetts that has coached more games than Jim Kelleher of Abington. At least active coaches. First one fouled off by McKeon, 0-1. Just missing the upper part of the zone, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 from Madden. A curveball comes in high. The 2-1 now. Another foul off to the backstop to even the count at 2-2. The 2-2 to McKeon. Full count. Here's the first payoff pitch of the game for Madden. And it will be ball 4 high to load the bases. And similar to last game that Madden threw, we will see a mound visit from Coach Steve Paraxis. Last game it worked. Madden settled down after the first inning mound visit. I believe just 5 hits the rest of the way, no runs. Already got the experience of throwing at this stage of the MIAA playoffs, as does most of the team that we've talked about extensively over the last couple of broadcasts, having made those deep runs. The current group of specifically juniors, but Merrick as well as the lone senior, to the state championship game 2 seasons ago out in Springfield. The first year back from COVID. The freshman year of Merrick was burned due to COVID. Making it to the Final Four last year. Corners are in. The middle infield is at double play depth with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the first inning. And the first pitch strike catches the outside corner. Brady Hubert, the Rams batter. And he is down 0-2. Here is the 0-2 from Steve Madden. This is up high. We're now joined by Abington High School Green Wave hockey coach, Brian Woodford. Coach, welcome to Lowell.
Thank you, Mad Dog. Always a pleasure. First experience in the press box with the Mad Dog. I had the luxury of doing a game last year on top of the Abington dugout.
Wild one at that.
Yeah, sure was. Much better facilities here than the top of the dugout.
Used to be the home of the Lowell Spinners, short season A affiliate of the Boston Red Sox.
And now the home.
Now home of the UMass Lowell Riverhawks.
Riverhawks Baseball Club.
This park, not to get too into the town politics of Lowell, but the city just sold it to UMass, so they're going to take it over and put some money into renovating it.
The amount of knowledge in that brain never ceases to amaze
Well,
me.
that's the reason my head's so big. You got to have somewhere to put all the random fun facts.
Sorry for running late, folks. Traffic on the highway a little backed up, getting here.
Route 3 gets them every time.
Yeah, sure does.
2-2 is upstairs as well, and that will bring the count full again. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And I do want to apologize to all the folks at home. My knowledge on baseball is limited. I'm here to provide entertainment and entertainment alone.
Well, the last game, you're 1 for 1 in entertainment value. You got high reviews. The last broadcast out against Cohasset, I believe, last year in the season finale.
I was speaking with Ryan Tobin about that the other day, and I can only hope to get a second chance to make a call like that today. 15-foot
wall in the outfield, very, very tall.
Yeah.
This one lined to second. Rogers flips to Centrella. Throw to first is in time for the out. An inning-ending double play to keep Northbridge off the board in the first. 6-4-3 on the inning-ending putout. And we are scoreless, headed to the top of the second, Coach.
That was clutch. Tricky transition on the double there. Centrella pulled it off nicely.
So again, we see the inning start to get away from Steve Madden in the first inning. And we see Coach Steve Paraxis go out to the mound and have a word with his junior pitcher. And a phenomenal recovery out of that. What is your counterpart, the coach of the Green Wave, Steve Paraxis? What is he bringing to that mound visit, and how is he able to calm his pitchers down?
There is nobody calmer than that man. His ability to just stay even-keeled throughout pretty much any situation is what, for years, his pitchers and all of his players have fed off. Their ability to do it in these pressure moments is based on his leadership and, you know, the calmness that he brings to these high-pressured games. I mean, these kids, the nerves in these kids' stomachs right now are probably off the charts. But when he just makes a simple trip to the mound, it seems to regroup him instantaneously. And, you know, and not just for this game, but for Steve Madden's career, youth and high school. He's been a voice in his ear, keeping him on track and keeping him straight. And now he gets a chance to come to bat this inning and see what he can do to help himself out.
Coach Paraxlis was nice enough to remind me before this game, this was before my time in Abington, that this was the site 14 years ago that Abington finally won the state championship in 2009. They were located in the third base dugout for that game.
Yeah, my wife was just telling me that on the ride here because my brother-in-law was on that team. And, you know, I had probably missed one or two games that entire year, and that just happened to be one of them. But remember it distinctly and all of the joys that came with it, and saw some of the highlights at the Hall. That team got inducted into the Hall of Fame this year, and seeing some of the highlights at that ceremony was outstanding. The comebacks.
Of course, younger Steve Paraxlis, the starting pitcher for the Green Wave that season, made it all the way to AAA with the Chicago Cubs organization.
Which is special in itself from a small town in Abington. It's just, and baseball's one of those sports, though, that, you know, you can. There's a lot of paths and a lot of different opportunities given to players at many different levels of college. Even though he did play Division I in Maine, you know, there's opportunity for people out of Division III schools to advance and play some professional ball and see what happens.
South Shore's got a number of guys, and Rogers is going to get rung up. That one looked low and away. Rogers agrees, but it is the first out of the top of the second inning. That'll bring up the pitcher, Stephen Madden, as you said, trying to help his own cause. Madden spent much of the year in the cleanup spot and has occupied sixth in the lineup for the last couple of games. Now a nice curveball, good for strike one.
Yeah, dropped in there late.
You know, and 1 to Madden, another curveball. That one comes in inside on the hands for ball one.
How much you know about this team, Mad Dog?
I know that Northbridge's football coach is the only man active in Massachusetts that has more games coached than Jim Kelleher.
Very interesting.
That is the only thing I know about Northbridge, other than they physically are located out near Worcester.
I wonder if both are in attendance in today's game. I have not come across Coach Kelly yet, but that would be a meeting of the minds.
Would not surprise me to see Coach Kell in attendance. A number of his football players are on this team. A couple of your hockey guys out there as well.
Correct. Up on deck, Colin Crocker.
Madden wanted all of it, and he will go down by way of the K for the second strikeout of the inning, second overall for Michael Carey. And that brings up your second line center, Colin Crocker.
Second line center, a lefty. They're going to keep the inning going.
Big gap for Crocker to work with in right center field. Right fielder hugging the line a little bit. Center fielder straight away. course, a lot of your guys are multi-sport athletes. Lacrosse team making the deepest run in school history to the round of 8. Jake Quinn, top line center, starting goaltender for Coach Grafton's squad.
Yeah, he set out this year for a few personal goals, one being a goalie goal, which he was able to accomplish. I know the whole program had a great year, and that program's only getting better and better.
This
Here
one
we
sent
go.
into that gap in right center, moving over and making the catch to end the inning.
Yeah, it looks like he caught it on the bottom of the barrel, didn't get his lumber on it. It doesn't look like Tevapaw has overpowering stuff, just looks like good command and some off-speed pitches he's working with.
Clean through 2 innings for Michael Carey. Madden will retake the mound for the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Did you make your way on the fan bus, or were you here?
I did not.
Yeah.
A little bit of a superstitious thing. A little bit of a, I wanted to get to Lowell early and see what I could do about lunch.
And what did we settle on?
We settled on, there's no place around Abington for this, but do you like sushi?
I don't.
You don't, all right.
Not yet. I mean, my palate is ever changing, and I'm hoping one day it can mature to the level of you where I can enjoy a nice sushi.
So for you sushi lovers, imagine a burrito bowl, right? A
Yes.
burrito bowl's relationship to a regular burrito.
Yes.
That is what a poke bowl or sushi bowl is to sushi.
Okay.
So it's all the elements,
But
in a bowl instead of in like sushi rolls.
interesting. And what type of sushi is that?
Oh, we get I got the spicy tuna. I
Tuna.
got the spicy creamy salmon was good. Seaweed salad's always good. It's either that or after the game I'm planning on making a stop for egg rolls, but not your typical egg rolls.
Anything with a roll seems to be.
Buffalo chicken egg rolls,
Oh,
bacon
yeah.
cheeseburger egg rolls.
Center fielder, number 1, Zach Tevapaw.
Zach Tevapaw will lead off. Northbridge's center fielder. First pitch from Madden comes in up and in. It's always the calculated risk you take in the MIAA playoffs, where the games are so close together that there is not enough time to rest your ace to get him back to that full pitch limit. We saw it last year, Madden switching off with Aiden O'Donnell starting in the playoffs.
Right.
Number of pitchers could come on in relief should it be needed. This one will be sent out of play for strike 2, 2-2. That'll catch the outside corner for strike 3. Madden's first strikeout.
Good command.
First baseman, number 20, Adam Federici.
That brings up Adam Federici, the first baseman for Northbridge today. A little bit low and away, but good for strike 1. That just missed up, 1-1. Interesting strike zone that we're starting to see develop. We saw that on Sunday. It seemed to shrink a little bit every inning.
I'm sure
Here's a shot to left center, mile in the air. Solomini under it, and he will make the catch. Man, that one hung up there for a while.
Sure did.
2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder. Number
That'll bring up
22,
the
Ryan Miley.
right fielder, Ryan Miley. First pitch to Miley is a heater.
Yeah.
Covers the outside corner.
I'm sure Madden appreciates that.
Madden working with a quick pace now,
Yeah.
quickly up 0-2.
You can tell he's feeling it. Confidence up those quick 2 outs.
Here is the 0-2 from Steve Madden. Upstairs, trying to throw the chase and pitch. That one upstairs as well, 2-2. Miley waves at it and misses. 1, 2, 3 in order go the Rams. In the bottom of the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, still scoreless.
Yeah, great inning by
Through 2.
Great inning by Madden. One letting his fielders do their job and working the plate, working the zone.
Good way to come back after getting a little bit roughed up in the first, getting to a point where the bases were loaded. Coming back with a 1-2-3 for Grandma Madden, who's watching this game all the way from the homeland of Ireland.
Wow.
Hello to her. I would say great Grandma Nee's watching the game from Danvers, but she is just to our left in attendance today.
You know, there's nobody who pays more respect to the grandmas of the Abington Green Wave than you. And I'm sure on your viewers that's much appreciated.
Well, the grandma's usually the ones doing the cooking for all these pasta parties.
Yeah. And I saw that final meeting at the senior game between you and Nana Merrick. It was something. It was many years in the making, correct?
Well, at least the 3 years of
Yeah.
Spencer's baseball career and hockey career after the freshman year was robbed from COVID.
Sophomore.
But what a run of success for the Green Wave captain.
Yeah.
3 straight Final Four appearances in baseball, leading your hockey team. A couple of runs in the playoffs as well.
He's a special athlete, special young man, and he deserves everything that this team has earned. Yeah, it's a treat to see Coach Paraxlis say he's one of the top 5 players he's ever coached. I mean, that's hundreds, if not thousands, of players.
Especially if you count the AAU stuff in there.
Yes. Which I'm sure he is, you know, and I know this program means the world to him.
That 2-seam misses outside. Connor O'Donnell leads off the top of the 3rd inning for the Green Wave.
Is this the younger brother of
This
last
is.
year's captain, Aiden O'Donnell?
Connor fouls one off right back towards
I might
us.
have to open this window a little more.
Believe me, I tried. If you can muscle it up there.
Yeah.
Steamy day here.
Oh, looks like
The banks of the Merrimack.
some of the youth get a souvenir here. My son.
O'Donnell offers and misses at that one,
Yeah.
and that is
They've got
strikeout
one happy fan.
number 3 for Michael Carey. Indeed, I think that is a little Woodford with that ball.
That's a little Crew Woodford. He's attending school ends on Wednesday, and on Thursday morning, 8 a.m., he will be attending the Abington Green Wave baseball camp with Coach Paraxelis.
No days off for Coach
No
P.
days off.
Ryan Solomini, another one of those football guys. Looks at ball one low. Here's the 3-0 to Solomini. Looking all the way, and a look at strike one. That one catches the inside corner. Looks like there's not a lot of room to work with vertically for the strike zone, but it is very wide.
It is wide, and
And Solomini feeling he had to swing at that one.
right.
Catches him over the inside corner. Fourth strikeout for Carey. And that sends up the top of the order for John Sellen, who walked his first time up. He was about 60
Up and out.
feet away in the first inning after that walk from plating the game's first run, but thrown out on a double steal.
Wow.
Seen a couple crazy double plays so far this game. That one comes in well outside. 1-1 the count to Sellen. Another curveball attempt, and that one well outside again. The 2-1 is high and outside as well.
Looks like Temapaw's losing a little control on that outside curveball.
Here is the 3-1 from Michael Carey. That one catches the corner again. 3-2, full count. Third full count. Faced this game for Carey.
Good at
And
bat.
for the second time, with a 3-2 count, Sellen will take his base. He has reached base safely both times. That brings up A.J. Nash, who also drew a walk on a full count in the first inning. Nash will take a first pitch strike. The 1 from Carey. Runner takes off. It is fouled off by Nash, and Sellen will have to retreat to first base.
A.J. Nash, looking to become a rookie on the Abington High School hockey team this season, has flirted with the idea over the past couple of years, but
Gonna pick up the third sport, huh?
has assured me that he is coming out to tryouts.
For anybody who may have seen the Thanksgiving Day football game last year, that is a scary thought. Both Nashes have a ton of speed.
Yes. I mean, part of I know what type of character he has, and that is something that intrigues me. Understandably, he can't, it's tough to come out junior year and
Nash, hard grounder to short. The throw to first. Low but in time to retire the side.
junior year and contribute, but personality and locker room guy is huge bonus for something that AJ can bring to the team.
Well, let's talk about the soon-to-be hole in the locker room, the guy that I think doesn't ever want to leave Abington High School, Spencer Merrick. Talk about the hole that he's going to leave, not only in your locker room, but on the Spaceball team's locker room as well.
Yeah, I'm not ready. Just not emotionally ready to move on. And
I've never seen Coach Praxis get emotional at a senior day to the extent he did when he was talking about his starting catcher, Spencer Merrick.
It's going to take many years to fill that hole, and it's same thing as Coach Praxis, just unflappable. Any moment, any situation, he's got his head screwed on straight. Knows how to act, knows how to carry himself, knows how to perform. All of the intangibles, all of the hard work that goes into it. He's got it all. And, it's going to be exciting to just watch how he brings that into his collegiate and professional life.
Headed off to Worcester Polytechnic Institute, home of the Engineers. Also home to one of the Green Wave's all-time great basketball players, Matt McGuire. Of course, a couple of big baseball players are housed out in that Worcester area from Abington. Adam Siegel, one of them, he's in attendance here. He goes to Worcester State, home of the Lancers. It is interesting to see all of the alumni that made the trip here to Lowell to watch this game.
Right, it is. Even just
a lot of guys from that graduated over the last 2 years from those runs. See Eddie Riley in attendance.
It's very easy to move on and to not care as much as you used to, but you don't see that. And you do see more and more these days graduating players gravitate back not only to these big games, but to regular season games and show their support. And, the old saying, tradition doesn't graduate. And the tradition within this program and a lot of the programs within school keeps players involved. And a lot of these players, mostly sometimes become coaches too. And that's the goal of us coaches, is to keep it in-house and to try and bring our players back to pass on their experiences and their love for the program and Green Wave pride.
There's a couple names on your roster I could see as future coaches.
Yeah, there's a lot. I was talking to Kev Cashman the other day, about coming around. He's around and great kid. I'd love to have him help out and be a part and, get a different perspective on the game.
Madden just tossed in the third strikeout of the game. That was Ryan Badesian, who went down. 3 strikeouts in 4 batters faced now for Madden.
I don't want to. It seems ever since I've arrived on set, Madden has been untouchable.
Things have settled down a little bit.
Things have really settled down since
the calming presence of Brian Woodford Esquire.
Unfortunately, on both sides of the ball. But I know that's only a matter of time. I know the captain's coming up next.
One now from Madden. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One, 2 from the Green Wave Junior. Curveball, check swing. He did not offer at it. Speaking of guys that lace them up for both teams, we got to work on a new title for Dr. James Madden. I'm thinking something like Director of Hockey Operations.
You talking DJ James?
DJ James.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You want to talk about a good locker room guy, somebody that always
Right.
gets the boys hyped up.
Right, and there was a little switch in the speaker system at the Rockland rink that kind of limited his ability to do his thing last year. But I think this year we got to reprise a new role and to develop, because I think there is some things he can bring to the program, and with social media and content and some things, and I think he'd have fun with it.
How about Stephen Madden? 4 batters out of the last 5 faced have gone down via strikeout.
Since it seemed Coach Braxis came out to talk to him and calm him down a little. And it's better to do that early than later.
That will plunk Cam Athanas, who will reach base for the second time. Northbridge has now had 4 base runners. However, they have yet to record a hit. That will send up Matt Visbeek, who hit a sacrifice fly back in the first inning.
The scorer's got him at 3 hits up on the board. Must be a difference of opinion.
That's going to be base runners, because it lists Abington as having 3 hits, but Abington has walked 3 and reached on a fielder's choice. Swing and a miss.
Settle down.
1-1. That mound visit, not too much different if you think about it than the late timeout in hockey.
Right. I mean, I don't know how many mound visits you get.
Spencer throws down, beat him. But Rogers was a couple feet in front of the bag. It is a stolen base for Athanas. Pitch in for Madden was ball 2.
Yeah, the whole point is to settle him down and refocus and forget all the noise, which
Got him chasing on the fastball there, did Madden. Two balls, 2 strikes to Visbeek. Another late time called by the Rams catcher and granted. As Madden was about to start his motion towards home. Here is the 2-2. Just missed the extended outside corner that we've seen this game.
A little high, it's the vertical zone that.
That one just missed that vertical end 2, and it is a 2-out walk to put runners on first and second for Joey McKeown, who walked his last time up. Foul ball for strike 1. Yeah, 1 from Madden is outside. Beautiful day here up in Lowell. That wind still coming in from the banks of the Merrimack River beyond the outfield wall towards home plate. Throwback to second. Centrella on the case.
Keeping him honest.
Athanas gets back in safely. 2 balls, 1 strike now to McKeown. Brady Hubert waiting on deck. Curveball, that one's in there
That's in there.
for strike 2.
A huge pitch.
Here is the 2-2.
Let's go.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Madden strikes out the side in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and Northbridge, despite getting 2 runners on once again, comes up empty. They have stranded 5 through the first 3 innings. No runs on, no hits, no errors. We head to the top half of the 4th, and it will be led off by your captain and mine, Spencer Merrick.
Yeah, and that's where you'll notice. And finally, I put 2 and 2 together. I don't get into a ton of games this year.
Merrick, Pat Cummings, Henry Rogers due up for Coach Steve Praxis' Abington Green Wave.
Yeah, what I was saying is you'll notice that Spencer's got a different color helmet than everybody else.
He does.
He wears a
Royal blue.
royal blue helmet, whereas everybody wears royal green. And I'm sure, that's something that Coach Braxlis, rubs him the wrong way. But just like in hockey, Spencer used to wear purple socks.
I remember the purple socks.
So Spencer would wear purple socks, and young in his career, it would irk me, and almost to the point where I would make him get in line with the uniform. But then I understand he's got his superstitions, he's got his things that we, and just like myself and probably Coach Braxton, learned you do not mess with. It's part of who makes him, and you have to let it be. Very important for him.
He popped out to first, his first time up. Looks to get on the board here to start the 4th.
Hopefully, just like the other day, the team needed a big hit and a big moment, and he delivered. I have the feeling that's going to happen again right now. It's that time of the game where somebody needs to make a play, and no better than number 6.
First pitch curve came in over the inside corner. That one will get behind Spencer. Unfazed in the box, let it go right behind him. The 1-1 now from Carey. Eric pops him up to first base again. Second baseman calls it off and then almost lost it out of the glove, but holds on. That is the fundamentals of squeezing your mitt, folks. There's one away. Pat Cummings reached on a fielder's choice his last time up.
Playing very well. That catch to seal the game the other day. The way he tracked it, his movement is impressive.
Very hard hit off the bat.
I thought it was over his head, but he gracefully moved back, did not get caught up, did not get spun up, and made it look rather easy. Effortless.
Defense has been phenomenal for the Green Wave. One and two straight fouls back out of play for Cummings. Sun out in full force now. We started with a little bit of cloud cover. It is
defensive swing. That would have been in that slightly horizontal strike zone the ump's been calling most of the afternoon.
Sun directly in the eyes of first and second base and right field. See if that comes into effect. Cummings holds up ball 2 that was in the dirt. Two from Carey, swing and a miss, strike 3. And there are 2 away here in the top half of the 4th.
Seems like he was going to come at him down in the strike zone all at bat.
5 now for Michael Carey. Henry Rogers, one of those strikeout victims, steps in for his second at bat of the game. Looks at a first pitch curveball that is good for a strike. That one misses outside. Top half of the 4th, still looking for the game's first hit.
Oh, I thought I was going to hit him.
Another curveball catches
way inside corner.
Almost on the chalk line of the batter's box. And that one misses by the same distance, but outside. 2-2. This one grounded towards short. Played cleanly. The throw is in time to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the bottom of the 4th, Coach. It's a pitcher's duel.
Pitcher's duel. He took the words out of my mouth. Exactly what we have.
We saw one on Sunday. John Sellon was on the hill for that one. 3-2 decision in favor of the Green Wave. We will see Steve Madden return to the hill for his 4th inning of work. No runs, no hits through the first 4 full. 5 strikeouts for him so far. The Northbridge Rams have stranded 5 runners to this point in the game.
Is there another matchup after us here?
There is. The other side of the Final 4, Seekonk and English High will go at it to determine who the winner of this game will face for the state championship on Saturday right here at LeLasher Park in Lowell.
Looks like Seekonk has arrived a little early to scout their potential opponents.
Green Wave and Seekonk pretty familiar with each other over the last couple of years. The Warriors defeated by the Green Wave 2 years ago when it was a South-sectional playoff, before making it all the way to the state championship game last year. It was won by Manchester Essex High School. Sea breeze is nice when it comes through the windows.
Yeah, very comfortable up here.
Right down the street from the Songus Center that a lot of the Final Fours are played in hockey.
I was out this way for a youth tournament a couple weeks ago, and very nice facilities. One of the rinks had a brewery located right within. A lot of the colleges play out of that rink. UMass Lowell had a very good season too. I believe
they did. I think they made it to the Hockey East Championship game.
They did, and got a bid. They got a bid in the
Number 3, Brady
national
Hubert.
tournament. Lost first round, I believe.
Riverhawks baseball team making it to the America East Championship game this season for the first time in their history in D1. Before falling to the Maine Black Bears, the alma mater of Steve Praxlis Jr. One popped up foul out of play. 1-2 now. Is the count to Brady Hubert. Here's the 1-2 from Madden. Off speed, catches outside. 2-2. Maine Black Bears actually coming down to our neck of the woods. They'll be facing the Stonehill Skyhawks in women's ice hockey at the Bridgewater Ice Rink.
Still probably one of my favorites, if not favorite, unis of all time. The Maine Black Bear. If you ever had the luxury of seeing the Out of the Woods documentary on the 1994 Maine Black Bears, led by your Boston Bruins head coach James Montgomery.
I've not, but I will put it on the viewing list.
It's phenomenal. A lot of people out there say it's one of the best hockey documentaries of all time.
Does Miracle count as a documentary?
I wouldn't say the Disney version, but some would say that's probably the best hockey movie of all time.
A lot of great hockey films. Mighty Ducks is up there for me. Not the third one, but the first two. This one sent out to right center field. Cummings moves over 10 feet, and drifting back will make the catch for the second out.
No problem for Mr. Cummings out there. Tremendous fielder.
Adam Federici flew out to Solomini in left field his first time up.
Younger brother Henry, also a future upcoming goaltender in the Abington hockey system.
One catches the corner for strike one. No on. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Hockey, a developing sport at Abington High School, or expanding sport, I should say.
Let's hope. That's the goal.
The addition of a girls' co-op team last year.
We're looking at trying to get young people into the game more through street hockey too. Very affordable, fun summer option we have in town. But we've got to get moving on some facilities as anticipation our facilities will be lost to a new fire station in town.
Hey, you guys are playing out by the police station / DPW. How about Steve Madden? He comes back with another strikeout, and 1, 2, 3 in order. In the bottom half of the fourth go the Northbridge Rams. That is strikeout number 6 for Steve Madden today.
Yeah, he's turned it on with the K's the last few innings.
All but one have been swinging. And he will lead off the top half of the fifth inning here for the Green Wave. Colin Crocker and Connor O'Donnell also due up.
So I'll be looking to see Cullen do something for the team here. I know Coach Praxlis has a nickname for Cullen called PBC. Penalty Box Crocker.
He does like to get under the skin a little bit of the other team.
And you need that, you know. he's very good at sticking up for his teammates, and sometimes to his own fault, but comes with the territory. It's just always a time and a place. You learn more as you get older too when that time is.
Because you got a couple kids on your squad that would qualify as, I don't know how to put this politically correct, freight trains?
Yeah, I mean, we've got some kids who can hit.
Aiden's one.
Aiden's definitely one.
Aiden Powers. Connor O'Donnell is that for Coach Kelleher's football team.
Is he?
If you could put a pair of razor blades on his feet, he would be a heck of a defenseman.
You know what? I may have to try.
Madden bloops it to second base. Tough throw, and it is in time for the out. Good play.
Charity hop there at second. Looked like it was maybe going to get a little weird on him. It popped right up into his glove.
Brady Hubert almost lost it on the transfer too, but recovered. Here is Colin Crocker. Colin looks at ball one up and out of the zone.
So last at bat, he took a good hack, just caught it off the bottom of the barrel, didn't really get the lumber on it, popped out to the right fielder. If he can straighten that out, find that gap, we can get some things going here.
We'll look at his first strike of the at-bat. Another curveball. The motion ball is working well for both pitchers today, Coach.
Yeah. And again, it doesn't seem too overpowering. Just location, work in the zone, the off speed.
That one sent straight up towards right center field. And there's two away. Catch made by Tavapaw. Here is Connor O'Donnell. Currently lining up, I believe, is an outside linebacker for Coach Kell. It's a ball one low and away. Interesting alignment for the infield here. First, second, and short are all deep. The third baseman is on the grass, expecting a bunt. Quick 3-0 count to O'Donnell. Here's the 3-0. And O'Donnell, ooh, good frame by the catcher.
That looked outside.
Has been consistent, though, Coach.
Correct.
O'Donnell offers and fouls it off, and now a full count.
Now Gary battled back. It's a battle of wits right now. Who wants it more?
Swing and a miss. Strike three. That retires the side.
And that, looked like it would have been a ball, but you have to take that defensive hack when just earlier in the at bat the ump called that the strike. Appeared to be outside of my opinion.
1, 2, 3 innings for the Green Wave. 2 for Northbridge. We are headed to the bottom of the fifth. Still looking for the game's first hit, Coach.
Yeah. What a duel.
3 walks, a hit batter, and an error account for the Northbridge's 5 base runners.
Getting to the point where the first hit could win it.
3 walks and a fielder's choice to put the 4 Green Wave base runners on.
And that's it. Maybe it's just more patience is needed early in at bats.
Saw that on Sunday afternoon. Couple base runners in the first inning, but the pitchers were both clean through 3 innings, I believe, before Kimball got all of one and hit a home run. Abington responded the bottom half of the inning, and then Amesbury took the lead back and held it going into the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, he was cruising. Amesbury's pitcher was cruising. And then it just slowly, you hang in there long enough. He lost a little control, little bat on the ball. And then Spencer came up big with that huge double, tie the game up. And from there, all history.
Sure, the viewers at home may have caught a little bit of Mr. Merrick's pump-up methods on the mic. I don't think I've ever seen a high school player more intense than Spencer Merrick. He is fired up 100% of the time. First pitch strike to the right fielder, Ryan Miley. Ryan Bedesian and Jake Costello also due up for the Northbridge Rams.
Yeah, I mean, how rare is it, too, that you've got one senior on the team? I believe he's
with a team that has made it to the Final Four 3 straight seasons.
Right.
So the bulk of this year's group made it as freshmen 2 years ago.
Right.
State championship game 2 seasons ago, the Final Four last season. The 2-1 from Madden.
Nice pitch.
Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, he hasn't given him much at all. He's put it exactly where Merrick wants it. Picking his spots. Working his counts.
Just missed a bit high. That time to Miley. There is some action in the Northbridge bullpen.
I was worried there. Madden didn't appear to appreciate the last call and was talking to the ump a little, which, you don't want to see him get off his game or get distracted at all. A huge pitch comeback, strike him out.
Joey McKeown is the Ram currently warming up down the right field line. Old school ballpark with the bullpens in play technically down both lines.
Mm-hmm.
That one catches that wide outside corner. 1-1. This ballpark has seen its fair share of talent. The last couple years that the Spinners were in town, Red Sox signed Brandon Phillips, 15-year MLB veteran. And he started his Red Sox career right here at LeLasher Park. So may be able to see in left field at some points this game. The Spinners have sent, I don't know if that number is correct or not, but more than 115 players to the major leagues out of the lowest level of professional ball in the Red Sox system. Another full count.
What's up?
High pop-up. Mile in the air.
Madden's calling it. He's got it.
Bedesian retired for out number 2. Jake Costello has walked and struck out today. Steps in for his third time against Madden.
Madden doesn't appear to be getting tired at all. Seems like he's getting stronger as the game goes on.
Curveball catches the inside
And
corner
that's
for
it.
strike two.
That's been a strike all day.
A little bit of a delayed call, but it was indeed called a strike, as it has been. 0-2. Curveball, and that time Costello knew it immediately. Madden strikes out 2 out of 3 again. 1, 2, 3 in order now for the third time go the Rams. Headed to the top of the 6th inning. Both teams still with no runs on no hits. And it'll be Solomini and then the top of the order for the Green Wave, John Sellen and A.J. Nash.
I had a good feeling about this half. It sometimes just takes a little energy. And right after that last K, Madden came flying off the mound. It's infectious.
Hello to Steve and James's parents, Sue and Ed. I'm not sure if they're here in the ballpark, but they always do like to tune in afterwards to watch it again. Hello to them. Hello to Grandma in Ireland. Top of the 6th inning. It is still Michael Carey on the hill for Northbridge. There is, at least in the forecast, rain after 4 p.m., which is when this game tipped off.
There's a brief appearance by the sun.
Here in the heart of the Merrimack Valley, Solomini steps in for his second at bat against Carey.
A little life from the crowd. Maybe that's what these boys need.
Popped up to second. Hubert under it, and he will make the catch.
Quick work by Carey there.
John Sellen has walked twice, the only Green Wave member to reach base safely both times to the plate.
I think that's what they should be looking for here. Get that base runner on, see what happens. His patience will pay off.
Fouled up and out of play, 1-1. That one good for strike two. That one bounces in front of the plate, evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two from Carey. Swing and a miss. Sellen will take off on the drop third strike. The throw down is in time for the second out.
The first baseman, number 36, A.J. Nash.
I'll send up Nash again. He is walked and grounded into a fielder's choice to second. Nash looks at ball 1 low.
is.
Slices one to
There.
right field. It is going to drop just foul. Nash can't believe it.
That took a hard right.
About 4 inches away from the game's first hit. Ball and a strike to the Green Wave first baseman. Curve comes in high and inside. Two one from Carey.
But Nash.
3 balls and 1 strike now to A.J. Nash. 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. Fouled off, full count. Here's the payoff from Mike. Nash fouls it off again. Team looked ready to run into the dugout on that one.
They sure did. And that's what you need. You need a battle at bat. You need to grind. That's what AJ is doing, keeping him on the field. And he does
He's
it.
awarded.
He does it. Exactly.
The umpire, when he first lifted his arm up, it looked like he was going to ring him up.
It was a ringing ball. Which is...
So
And
Nash,
you've got speed on first.
the 5th Green Wave base runner.
Speed on first, captain up at bat.
Pitcher just looked over at Nash and said, "Get off of the bag. Challenge me." Here's Merrick at the plate. Nash
There
holds.
it is.
Merrick tags
There's
one to
the
left
first
center
hit of the-
field. It's going to drop in. Nash is going to have to stop at second. It is a hard single for Spencer Merrick. That's the game's first hit.
That's the game's first hit. The bat of the captain. You can sense the momentum shifting a little.
The Green Waves' 3 runs on Sunday all came with 2 outs.
Courtesy runner entering the game for Abington, number 0, Nash Mason.
Looks like Carey is coming out of the game.
The new pitcher will be McKeown.
The courtesy runner is Mason Nash.
Mason Nash is the pinch runner for Merrick. Seen that throughout the postseason. It was that combination that scored the eventual winning run on Sunday. Will indeed be Josh McKeown. So he moves from third to the pitcher's mound.
Let's see if this is a good switch for Cummings.
Hewert is the second baseman. He moves over to third base. Cam Athanas, the designated hitter, will take second base. And Carey is done for the day. Chance for the Green Wave to get on the board here. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. And the cleanup hitter, Pat Cummings, coming to the plate. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the first inning and was a victim of a strikeout back in the fourth.
I've got Abington as 1 hit, 1 error, and Northbridge. Additional changes for Northbridge. We now have Ian Abington at second base and Brady Hoover at third base. And now batting for Abington. Number 15, the right fielder, Pat Cummings.
So here is Cummings. He will be the first man to see Josh McKeown.
And the crowd is alive. Captain's awoken him.
Cummings looks at a first pitch fastball that he's in there for strike 1.
Looks like this right hand's got a little more power than Carey.
Nash deep at second, ready to round that hard corner of third. 0-2 the count to Cummings. Henry Rogers awaiting on deck should Cummings reach base. Here is the 0-2 from McKeown. Outside, 1-2.
Good eye by Cummings. Tough spot with this ump to lay off that, but very good eye. There it is.
Grounded up the middle. It is going to be scooped, and the bag tagged at second by Jake Costello. That will end the inning. The Green Wave get 2 base runners with 2 outs, but they come up empty. We are headed to the bottom of the 6th, still looking for the game's first run.
It's a good hack, just caught him off the bottom of the barrel. Couldn't get it through the middle. The shortstop's been one of the only one tested today.
A couple of fun facts about Lowell. I'm sure you drove over at least one bridge to get to the ballpark today.
I think I did, that dog.
I think you might have had to.
Yeah.
So the Merrimack River and all the canals that are cut through downtown, you can actually go whitewater rafting in downtown Lowell.
Interesting.
In March and April.
Speaking from experience?
Speaking from experience.
Tell me more.
Imagine me on March 31st one year doing a video segment for LTC News up here in Lowell, getting dumped into freezing water.
Rapids, you say?
Rapids. Legitimate whitewater rafting.
Wow.
In downtown Lowell, a major metropolis.
This is all available on YouTube.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
LTC News at some point. I'll have to get these. It was probably the first episode of April in 2018.
April 2018, LTC News. Mad Dog versus the Rapids.
The Rapids won. Spoiler alert. The Rapids won.
When did you get the nickname Mad Dog?
Years ago, I was working in. I don't know if the viewers of Abington have ever heard this story. Way back when I was a young warthog working at Procton Community Access. In 2012, it was, I believe. BCA hired someone to take over the director of operations spot, and ultimately that makes him my boss. So the first time I met the great Jay Miller, who is unfortunately no longer with us, he's an Abington guy. His son is going to play Green Wave Sports at some point in the near future. I walk up to him and introduce myself as his newest employee. And I say, hey, I'm Matt Nelson. I'd like to introduce myself. And he goes, "No, you're not. You're Mad Dog," and walks away without saying another word.
Oh, that's priceless. The
It is a leadoff walk for Cam Athanas.
The catcher, number 10, Matt Wiesbeck.
That was 4 straight balls.
Bounce squared, it's popped up and makes its way into the stands. Actually had a scenario in a different game at a different side of the bracket in this playoff that a team that got one hit ended up winning off a fielder's choice and a stolen base on a pass ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
Or a sacrifice fly it was that scored the run.
We're looking at a scenario where that could happen today.
The 0-2 for Madden. Curve comes upstairs.
I have to let you give me a radio nickname one day.
They just, sometimes they come to you like Dr. James
That's it.
Madden.
I think they have to. I don't think you can force that. I think it's, and I think I think legendary Jay Miller was on point.
Throw over to first.
And it was
The thing about Jay Miller, he never had a nickname.
Oh,
He came up with nicknames for everybody else. Actually, one of your guys, who may or may not be watching right now, Mike the Postman Simmons.
Oh, the
Postman came from Jay Miller as
oh
well.
wow. The Mad Dog and the Postman Crocker over near foul territory. Tremendous catch. It's a big first out.
The pitcher, number 9, Joey McCollum.
The Postman and the Mad Dog.
Postman always delivers. He and his daughter, my niece, Munchkin, also watching.
You and the Postman,
No,
oh,
but it's one of those things, you're close enough
Yeah,
as buddies
yeah.
that the kid calls you uncle.
yeah.
Big swing and a miss at strike one. Tough to get in the shout-outs sometimes, but we do our best.
Good.
The 0-1.
Runner off.
Another swing and a miss. The throw
Merrick.
down well in time.
Got
and
him.
He gunned him down.
What a throw, folks.
Second straight game that Merrick has caught somebody stealing, not on his watch. Against Amesbury, it was a strike him out, throw him out.
Bases cleared. That was a cannon. Nice play by Rogers, too. I one-hopped him. Got it clean, got the tag on quick.
Count still 0-2.
The confidence that's going to give Madden, too. You can see it on him.
Still 0-2. Sent to right center
Cummings.
field, slicing towards Pat Cummings. He's under it.
Got it.
And 1, 2, 3, a little bit unconventionally, but nonetheless go the Northbridge Rams in the bottom of the 6th inning. Coach, we're headed for home, the top of the 7th. There's been one hit so far in this game. It belongs to Spencer Merrick of the Abington Green Wave. Each team has left 5 or 6 base runners stranded. Both teams so far have come up empty. Want to take this opportunity to thank you, the man who is bringing you the sights and sounds from beautiful Lowell, Massachusetts today, the one, the only Dave Bowen. Of course, my broadcast partner, Coach Brian Woodford. I'm Mad Dog Matt Nelson. Our executive producer, watching from Cranberry Bogland down on the South Shore, Kevin Tachi. It'll be Rogers, Steve Madden, and Colin Crocker due up for the Green Wave.
I like Steve Madden come up to bat this inning. I like it a lot.
He's had some clutch hits in his Green Wave career.
I like it.
It is Josh McKeown headed to the hill for his second inning of work, first full. Rest of the Northbridge defense looks about the same.
Looks like Madden's loose too, snacking off some popcorn from the crowd.
So another fun fact about Lowell, Coach, you're familiar with South Shore Bar Pizza?
Am I?
So
a little too familiar.
So the North Shore's equivalent to South Shore Bar Pizza is, of course, the North Shore roast beef sandwich.
Yes, yes.
You get a lot of good roast beef sandwiches
Yes.
around here.
And it comes with the sauce. That's the key, right?
Of course, the barbecue sauce.
That's it. Is it barbecue? Or is it
it's a special version of barbecue.
It's a unique,
it's got a little tang
beef,
to it.
Yeah, unique beef sauce.
Here's Rogers. His mom, Mary, also a frequent viewer of our broadcasts. First pitch to Rogers is a fastball high and outside.
Expecting something more similar to that with your lunch excursion than a sushi bowl.
The sushi bowl was a personal favorite of when I worked up here for LTC.
You're more cultured than most folk here.
The egg rolls might be after the game. No guarantees. 1-1 the count to Rogers. Pitch from McKeown. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Rogers, Madden, and Crocker all 0 for 2 looking to get on base for the first time. Rogers is going to get rung up that time, and that one looked like it hit that outside of the zone.
That's happened a couple times to Rogers today, where he and I do not agree that was a strike. But you only control what you can control.
Here, the pitcher, Madden. Strikeout and a ground ball to second base so far today. Check swings and sends it just above the Northbridge dugout. The 0-1. Upper part of the zone.
It's the vertical he wasn't calling earlier.
0-2 now the count. Check swing, that one comes in low. One away here in the top of the 7th and final scheduled inning. Seekonk Warriors and English High both already in the park and doing some advanced scouting on what could be their next opponent.
They may have to sit around a little bit too.
The 2-2 from McKeown. And fouls it off. Another 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that ball did not make contact with the ground.
Inning started last. Got things going last inning with 2 outs, I believe. We can do it again.
Second strikeout for McKeown. Nine overall for Northbridge pitching today. Here is Cullen Crocker. He is flied out to center and right field today.
He's getting the bat on the ball.
Got a pretty big gap to work with out there in right center field.
Yeah.
That one will get.
Almost caught him on the foot. Ahead in the count. First time for Crocker all day, I think he's been ahead in the count.
Here's the 2-0 from McKeown. His catcher Visbeek out to have a quick word with him. And this one lined right to second base. That will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 in order go. The Green Wave in the top of the 7th.
The bottom.
We're headed
of the last
for
frame.
the bottom of the 7th, where Northbridge will have a chance, knock on wood, to walk it off. They have no runs, no hits, no errors through the first 6.5 innings. The Green Wave, no runs on 1 hit, 1 error. It is Madden headed back to the hill.
Got some interesting comments coming in on the text line, Mad Dog.
They always do,
Yeah.
don't they? Of course, great shout out to, it's not really one of your competitors, but another lawyer in town, the great Sean Riley, who's normally riding shotgun for these baseball playoff broadcasts on vacation till, I think, later tonight, he said.
You're getting the JV team today, buddy.
We've gotten some, Mr. Riley might end up coming back if there is a broadcast on Saturday. Might not have a headset for him.
Oh.
We've already promised one to Aiden O'Donnell. Should there be a game?
Aiden was on the last game, right?
All the playoffs to this point.
It always has been, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It will be the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for the Northbridge Rams. Brady Hubert, Zach Tevapaw, and Adam Federici. Hubert has flown out to left and grounded into a double play. First offering from Madden here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Just missed inside. That one just misses upstairs, 2-0.
There it is. There it is.
Didn't look too radically different from the last one. That one
slightly lower.
called strike 1, 2-1.
That's it.
Off speed. Completely fools Hubert that time. He fouls it off to the backstop.
Yeah, his ability to battle back in these counts all day has been impressive.
Count now even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And time again granted. More mind games attempted by the Northbridge batters. This one's skied to right field. Cummings coming
No
in,
problem
and
for
he makes the
Cummings.
catch. One away.
They've been putting him to work out there today.
Zach Tevapas struck out looking and flew out to Cummings in right.
Center fielder, number 1, Zach Tibabaugh.
First one he sees from Madden is ball one high. One and one. We're catching the right-hand side of that very wide strike zone. Chopper to short. Rogers fields it. The throw over.
Great
In
play.
time. And there's two away.
Looks like we have a new pitcher warming up in the bullpen for Northbridge. Shall we go to extra innings?
The first baseman, number 20, Adam Federici.
Looks to be number 25 for Northbridge. Not listed on our roster. Swing and a miss, strike one to Federici, who has flown to left and struck
I
out.
think that is number 22, Ryan Miley, sophomore.
Looks like we'll have a pinch hitter on deck, too. Ryan Miley down 0 for 2. Oh, no, that is Federici, number 20. Federici down 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Madden. Up high, 2-2. Junior pitcher trying to send this game into the 8th. And the count will be full. Big moment, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. The pitch, flied out towards Selin in center. He's under it. And we are headed for some free baseball. 1, 2, 3 in order go the Rams in the bottom half of the 7th. Coach,
Looks like those egg rolls are going to have to wait a little bit.
just a little bit. We're headed for extra innings. And
How exciting.
Spencer Merrick, excited that I don't think I've ever seen someone that doesn't want to leave high school
Oh,
quite as bad as Spencer Merrick.
why would you? He's got it here. He's a legend. And
Connor O'Donnell, Ryan Solomini, and John Selin do up for the Green Wave in the top half of the 8th. There is none of those nonsense rules that the MLB has about a runner on second or any of that
it's all
shenanigans.
maybe only a matter of time before they're instituted at this level.
I hope not. I really hope not. Rob Manfred has
Yeah.
done a phenomenal job of trying to destroy the sport of baseball.
Sounds like you're a fan.
Yes. Yep. Him and Gary Bettman, 2 of my favorite people. Henry Rogers is headed down to the bullpen to do some warming up. As has been the case all year, he is the number 1 relief pitcher the Green Wave have. Josh McKeown back on the rubber for the top of the 8th inning.
I believe it was him. I remember last year, Final 8 game, Coach Praxis brought him in with a full count to pitch one pitch with bases loaded.
And he threw that one pitch.
With the game on the line, and he is right down the pipe, struck him out.
Here is Connor O'Donnell. And look at ball one high. O'Donnell, some phenomenal power. He legged out a double and a triple earlier this season.
Yeah, this looks like power on power.
1-0 from McKeown. Now we'll catch that expanded corner.
At some point, you got to let it rip. You got to go.
Step into one, cut the angle off. 1-1. Off speed. 1-2. Curveball, check swing, but he did in fact go as he was trying to back out of the low and inside pitch, and it is a little bit of an unconventional strikeout as O'Donnell goes down for the third time by way of the K. That will bring up Ryan Solomini. Strike one to Solomini, the left fielder today.
Yeah, McKeon hasn't got behind in too many counts. There we go.
Ground ball to short, fielded. The throw is in time, and there's two away.
Center fielder, number 2, John Sellen.
Brings up John Sellen. He has walked twice and struck out once.
Time to get something going, though.
First pitch that Sellen will see from McKeown. There's a curve, good for strike one.
Slipped in there.
Oh, 2. Pitch from Josh McKeown. Sellen looks at the curveball, just missed. One ball, 2 strikes now to John Sellen. Another one inside. Feel a little bit of the tension in the air between these two teams. And of course, Seekonk down the left field line, they're raring to go. They're supposed to have first pitch in about an hour, so they're trying to get on the field and take infield, outfield before their matchup. Full count.
Battle back here.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top half of the 8th inning. The pitch from McKeown.
The first walk.
Inside.
The first walk since he has come in.
The first baseman, number 36, A.J. Nash.
Talking to Coach Praxis after the game on Sunday. At this stage, it's going to be about which team capitalizes on the other team's mistakes.
And that's it. You get a base runner on, like you said. He's been one hit all game.
A.J. Nash looks at strike one over the outside corner.
One hit, one error. You see who's coming on deck. Keep him alive.
Keon steps off to look Sellen back to the bag at first. Sellen takes off. The throw down is wide left, and Sellen's on second.
The man in scoring position. And a ball.
All of a sudden, this turns into a must-have out for Northbridge. Three 1. The 2-1 is in for ball 3.
And you can tell he's rattled a little. The pressure's building.
And 1 ball, 2 strikes, according to the scoreboard.
Oh.
Pitch to Nash, popped up. That has enough to get over the backstop and out of play.
He's got a battle here.
One-two from McKeon with Sellen on second. Not being guarded. Nash is going to get rung up on a pitch.
Inside.
And that was over that chalk line. It's been called consistently all game. Coach Paraxel still standing at third. Can't believe it.
Yeah, getting the perspective of Sellen from second base. Had to have thought that was inside.
Indeed, it looks like he's going to go have a word with the home plate umpire. Headed for the bottom of the 8th, Coach. Do you like some pressure?
I love it. I love it. I mean, this baseball team over the past 4 years, these moments, as a fan, they've been incredible.
Still scoreless, 0-0. And we are going to see Henry Rogers take the hill.
Yeah, they've had very few easy games in these high stakes tournament Final Fours. They've had a battle and grind each one of them out.
So the only change to speak of, Rogers and Madden swap places at short and the pitcher's mound.
With the combined no-hitter still on the line.
Meanwhile, for those who may be wondering about the next game in the D4 bracket, Seekonk and English High, that game's going to be starting late. Seekonk very, very visible down the left field line, and they're, speaking of the Maine Black Bears, the Maine Black Bears colored jerseys, baby blue and the navy blue.
I can't tell whether that's both teams or with the same color jerseys. I think it is.
They do.
Yeah.
It looks like English High is the light blue main, and Seekonk is right now in the batting cage down there with navy blue with baby blue numbers and letter.
And the pinstripes.
Would hate to call that game. That's going to be confusing. So here we go in the bottom of the 8th inning. Northbridge, again, a chance to end it. Henry Rogers takes to the hill to try to prevent that.
We've got a pinch hitter coming in for number 22, Ryan Miley.
Is number 6.
Charlie Dubois.
Charlie.
Junior
I'm
getting
going to go with Dupuis on that.
Dupuis.
Junior pitcher / outfielder.
Getting his first look of the day.
First pitch he sees from Rogers is good for strike 1. Towards Madden, it's short into the glove. The throw is in time.
Stays perfect.
You know, 7 full innings of pitching, and he's still got a pretty good fastball.
That was a dot.
1 away in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, number 7, Ryan Bejian.
Ryan Bedigian, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a pop-up to the pitcher.
Just missed a little high.
This one's skied to foul territory. Crocker might have a play on it.
He's
and almost into the lens of Bill Marquardt down there. Unfazed there, C6 Bill.
I'm sure he got a good shot. A shot of Crocker coming over. He's a machine.
He might have gotten the ball as it passed his lens. This one is blooped. Madden is not going to be able to get there, and there goes the combined no-hitter. Into the 8th inning, and it is the pinch hitter, or rather Ryan Bedigian, with Northbridge's first hit. Jake Costello has walked and struck out twice, once swinging, once looking. Good block by Merrick.
Beautiful save. Beautiful save.
One of his finer qualities that we've seen throughout his career is his ability to play defense behind the plate. There's not many balls that are going to get past Spencer Merrick.
Low pucks, low balls, they ain't getting by him.
Punt squared. Merrick pump fakes down to first. It is 2-0. Punt drop down again.
Strike.
Always interesting to see how much the infield moves when a bunt is shown. It's Madden's bag at second. Centrella moves over to first. This time the bunt dropped down. It rolls foul, and there will be 2-2. Nash and Crocker both charging the bunt. Northbridge pitcher warming up, number 22. That is Ryan Miley, who, coincidentally enough, was just pinch hit for to lead off the inning. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jake Costello. Now he will try to get in the head of Rogers. Payoff pitch, a curveball fouled off to the backstop. We remain full. Runner takes off. This one sent into center.
And we have him at first. We have him at first.
The throw to Nash. In time for the double play from center field. And we're headed for 9.
Heck of a play by Selin. A lot of pressure on the line.
That's F8-3 on the inning-ending double play. Second double play spun by the Green Wave. That one a little bit unconventional. We're headed for the top of the ninth, Coach.
And it extras, a double. F8-3.
F8-3 to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 in order. Go Northbridge. Again, unconventionally there in the bottom half of the eighth.
We got Merrick.
How's your entertainment factor today, Coach?
Oh, off the charts. Wouldn't expect anything less, though, with this team. Merrick leading it off.
Cummings and Rogers
With,
are the 3, 4, 5 hitters.
Only hit of the day. Stays hot. Hopefully he stays hot.
I mean, both teams have been phenomenal today. I mean, we're talking about two high school teams that have given up a combined 2 hits through 8 complete innings of baseball between 4 different pitchers. That is some high-quality MIAA baseball.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this much of a defensive battle.
You never know what you're going to
You
get in the
don't.
playoffs.
You don't.
Really don't.
Yeah. Whose bats are going to wake up first? Looks like McKeon's still in.
Speaking of Worcester Polytechnic and the McGuire family, I see Mr. McGuire in attendance here today, making the trip up to catch the later stages of this one.
Merrick's hit off McKeon or Miley or Carey.
I think it was Carey, and that's what bounced
That's
Carey
what
from the
bounced him.
game.
Yeah.
So
There
here
we
is the
go.
Green Wave captain.
This is crowd on its feet. The boys are buzzing.
The dugout is pretty loud. That one catches the inside corner. Dedicated Green Wave student section sitting behind home plate.
Has risen.
Get one to Merrick. Up and in.
Good eye.
Here's the 1-1 for McKeon. Heavy swing and a miss. 1-2. Merrick calls time, and now some mental games the other way.
That's what we need. Try and find any angle you can at this point.
1-2. Low and away.
Good eye.
Two swung on and missed. 1 away. That'll bring up Pat Cummings, who reached on a fielder's choice and struck out, grounded to shortstop so far today.
He's not in the 4 spot by accident. You gotta have a feeling at some point one of these bats is gonna come alive.
Cummings wanted to swing, instead held up. It was a called strike 1. This is upstairs, 1-1. It is Henry Rogers waiting on deck. Grounded to second, a slow roller, but the throw is going to be in plenty of time. And there's 2 away.
That's just not popping off the bat yet.
Henry Rogers, going to protect those corners. He has struck out looking twice and grounded to short. Both of those called third strikes were in those little bit of expanded corners that we've seen.
That's what's be interesting to see if he goes and gets it this time.
Offered at the first pitch. Expecting fastball, saw curveball. Another heavy swing, and Rogers down 0-2.
So you have to think they're going to put this a little outside on him, get him chasing. Tough spot to be in. Let's see what he does.
Here's the 0-2 from McKeown. Curveball, and indeed strike 3. And this time the home plate umpire is going to go down to
initiate the conversation.
The third base side.
Get a little closer.
I'll give the umpire this. I would not want to be that close to Coach P after making a call like that.
No. That was that. He hasn't given him the low curve outside like that. That seemed to, it's been the fastball slightly outside, but that was low and outside.
And so we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Both teams no runs on 1 hit.
With the meat of the order coming up for Northbridge.
We are across the 2-hour and 15-minute mark here in this game. Rogers again to the hill. Always good to see the great Chris McDaniel in attendance. I don't know a man that watches more high school sports than Chris McDaniel.
This is the first time I've had the luxury of meeting him. We've spoken, through media a few different times, but a pleasure. Dedicates a lot of time and energy to covering these great sports for these high school kids. I know he does a tremendous amount of work for my team and giving them the light they deserve and the kudos.
Cam Athanas is due up. Foul off the end of the bat, 1-1. Swing and a foul tip into Merrick's catcher's mitt. That one.
On a bat.
Got him fooled over the outside corner. And Rogers has one away.
One cool cat. He's been in these pressure situations before, but The feeling you got to have knowing your pitch is that calm on the mound.
Here's the catcher, Matt Visbeek. Sacrifice fly, a walk in a fly to third. He grounds to Madden. It's short. The throw is in time, and there's 2 away. Here's Joey McKeon. Now on the hill. He started at third base. He has walked, struck out, and flown out to right field. Sends this one into left. Solimini will get over there and track it down. It's going to be a long single for McKeon, and Northbridge has their second hit of the ball game. Brady Hubert started at second. Now he's patrolling the hot corner of third. And
looks like we have a pinch runner coming in.
Indeed, and now Coach Paraxlis out to have a word with the home plate umpire. The pinch runner looks to be number 15. That would be David Ciccioloni. Apologies if I butchered that pronunciation.
The courtesy runner for the pitcher, number 15, David Ciccioloni.
I think you nailed it, Mad Dog.
It's tough. I always get the pronunciations of the starting lineup, but when you get into a baseball roster that has a lot of players on it.
Another great save by Merrick.
1-0. Runner on first, 2 away in the bottom of the 9th inning. This one, sky to left center field. Solimini drifting over and back.
Should be routine.
We're headed for 10. No runs on 1 hit, no errors. Buckle up, folks. It could be quite the long evening here at Little Asher Park in Lowell, Massachusetts. We are through 9 complete. 0-0 is your score.
Number 34, Stephen Madden.
Steve Madden will lead off the bottom of the 10th inning. Or the top of the 10th inning, excuse me. And he offers at the first pitch of the inning. It is still Joey McKeon back on the mound. Madden, Crocker, and O'Donnell due up.
Madden's going to have some confidence right now after the game he's pitched. Coming in, fielding everything cleanly.
Looks at one over the inside corner. Ball and 2 strikes to the green wave now, shortstop. And a half-hearted offer, and
that's the same pitch that he rung Rogers up on, so you have to swing.
brings up Crocker, who has flown out to center and right, and also lined to second. Keon taking lengthy time before throwing the first pitch. He's going to stay in formation out there. Talk about mind games. Bunt squared. The curveball comes in high. Lights on here at Little Asher Park. Something I did not think I would hear myself say during this game. It started at 4 o'clock. Winner of this game, of course, moving on to the state championship game. That'll be on Saturday right here at Little Asher Park in Lowell. Winner of this game will face the winner of English High and Seekonk if that game ever gets underway tonight. Here's the 2-1 for McKeon. Great catch by Merrick, one-handed on the stairs of the dugout.
Crowd loves it.
2-2.
But he could do anything, the crowd would love it.
Never seen a crowd get amped up when somebody has a nosebleed. And Crocker goes down by way of the K. 2 away here in the top of the 10th.
Yeah, McKean's been dealing since he came in.
A lot of chatter between the two student sections.
How it should be.
O'Donnell bloops it to the pitcher's mound. It is past McKeon, and O'Donnell is going to reach.
A man on base.
That the first error committed by Northbridge. Pinch runner this time is going to be Tyler Stady.
Freshman Tyler Stady being put in a big spot.
Stady, of course, a starting freshman on Coach Peter Serino's basketball team.
I think they said he could have started last year.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely could. He came in one game and scored 27 points, I think.
Yeah. No, I know the future is bright. All I hear great things. And he's off.
Runner takes off. Throw down is not in time. Under the tag goes Stady. And Northbridge doesn't like that call.
Ducks on the pond.
A little bit high. And now a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. This is Ryan Solomini at the plate. Solomini down 0-2. Here's the 0-2 for McKeon. And Solomini's going to get rung up on one that was 4 inches off the plate. And the Green Wave will strand another on second base. We are headed for the bottom of the 10th inning.
Yeah, I think the Green Wave's inning has ended the same exact way the last 3 innings.
That it has.
Little low and off the outside.
I'm officially out of room here in my scorebook. It only goes 9 innings, which for high school, right? You play 7, you think it's enough. Rogers returning to the rubber for inning number 3. He has pitched each of the extra innings so far. No other defensive changes to speak of. And it will be 5, 6, 7 hitters. Excuse me, the 6, 7, 8 hitters for Northbridge. Zach Tevapa, Aiden Federici, and Charlie Dupuy.
Done nothing all day. Haven't been on base.
Between those three spots in the lineup, they are indeed 0 for 9. Of course, Dupuis with only the one at bat so far. Nine strikeouts for Green Wave pitching today. Now a
Conversation between the home plate and first base umpire.
a little bit of a delayed start to the bottom half of the 10th, but here we go again. Chopper will go foul for strike one. Now across the 2.5 hour mark. Chopper towards short. Madden fields it cleanly. The gun to first in plenty of time. Diving in
Been
was
flawless.
Tevapaw.
Flawless out there.
Number 20, Adam Federici. First base.
So here is Federici, who has flown out to left in center fields and also struck out.
The way these defenses is playing, we may be here for a while, Mad Dog.
Another foul. That one over towards Bay Path and Seekonk. On a curveball off speed, and it comes in high. Been a while since baseball has been played late into the night here at Little Asher Park. Another curve comes in up and in, 2-1. Foul tip into the catcher's mitt once again, 2-2. Base is clear, one out, bottom of the 10th. Curveball fouled up and out of play. Down this outside. Count moves full. It is Ryan Miley again waiting on deck. He will bat in place of Dupuis.
This is probably the best position Northbridge has been in a long time.
There's one away here in the bottom of the 10th inning, and a runner now on first base. It will be pinch run for David Ciccioloni.
Pinch runner, number 15, David Scioli. I'm sorry. And now batting for Northbridge, the right fielder, number 25.
So here is Miley. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
Yeah. You have to think they're not going to test Merrick again.
Well, you know what they do say about the definition of insanity. That one catches that outside corner. And the third base coach aggressively giving signs over there at third base. We'll see.
Healthy lead.
He holds a check swing, and it's ball too low.
It's got to be a tough one to Rogers.
3 balls, 1 strike.
It's gone against him most of the day at the plate.
3-1.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed. Merrick will pump fake down to first as the count goes full.
You know, trust in your defense right here.
The payoff pitch.
And he does.
Swing and a miss.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Rogers rings him up for out number 2.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Ryan Bedejian.
Ryan Bedejian is 1 for 3. A strikeout, a pop to the pitcher's mound, and a single in his last at bat in the 8th. Two and 0. Instant classic here at the Lasher Park. 2-0 curveball, good for strike 1.
That's the pitch.
Catches that corner that is tormented Rogers at the plate.
That's the pitch there.
Count moves to 2-2, and now the Northbridge coach wants a conference with his hitter Bedejian in the 9 spot with the top of the order on deck.
What do you think he's saying here, Mad Dog?
If I was the coach of Northbridge, seeing how the strike zone has worked throughout the day and seeing how many strikeouts have been recorded backwards,
You got to put it.
I would tell him to expect a curveball low and outside and to swing at that pitch.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't let it go.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 10th inning. The pitch from Rogers. Popped up and out of play, foul. It was not a curveball low and away.
So I think you and Spencer are on the same page with that's what they were expecting.
That's a good page to be on.
Yeah.
Here's another 2-2 from Rogers. Runner
Runners
takes off. The throw down. Not in time. The third attempt of the day is the first successful one. And the count moves full. Northbridge has the potential winning run 180 feet away in scoring position. Here's the payoff pitch from Henry Rogers. Ground ball towards third. Crocker's got it in his glove, but he lost it, and now a race back to third. There's runners on the corners.
That was a tough one. I don't know even if he got it cleanly, would he have been able to get it over there to first base in time.
It would have been a long throw,
Yeah.
but it officially will go into the book as the Green Wave's second error of the day. So now assistant coach Tyler Paraxis out to the mound to have a word with Henry Rogers. And the winning run for Northbridge, 90 feet away. Green Wave would love to extend Spencer Merrick's high school career by another couple of days. There are 2 outs for Jake Costello, who has walked, struck out twice, and flown out to center in what was an inning-ending double play in the bottom of the 8th.
Let's see. Lead off hitter, shortstop. See if we can put it by him.
Curveball comes in upstairs.
Got a base to give.
Runner's going to theoretically take off from first here. He will not.
Oh, he gets hit.
And indeed, that will load.
Oh, he leaned into it. He leaned into it.
Oh, in the reversal, it'll be called back, and it'll actually be strike one. Northbridge doesn't like the call. They're trying to get this game the dirty, gritty way, Coach. Good hockey reference.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need those dirty, gritty goals in front.
That's a huge break for the Green Wave there.
Northbridge players are coming out of the dugout to holler at the ump. So 1-1
And he's
to Costello.
And
Curveball
he's in
in for strike two.
And I think it's the right call. I mean, he's inside. He's hovering over the plate.
The pitch from Rogers. Curveball upstairs. 2-2 now with runners on the corners. Got to figure Bedesian would take off here. Try to coax some sort of wild pitch or throw down to score the run. He holds. This one
And
laced
Crocker.
to third. Crocker's got it. We're headed for 11, folks.
Great job by Crocker, bouncing back from that error, being in the right position, being ready. Huge play. Crowd's going wild. And it just triggers them and gets the emotion going, gets the crowd going.
Round of applause for both teams. We are headed for the top of the 11th inning. There has been 2 combined hits between these two teams. And for the Green Wave, we'll send up their top of the order. John Sellen, A.J. Nash, and Spencer Merrick in the top of the 11th.
All right, folks. We're here in the top of the 11th. McKeon is back on the bump with John Sellen coming to the plate. Sellen leads it off with a line drive. Center fielder in position, makes the play.
Here's A.J. Nash, one away in the top of the 11th inning. Nash backs out of an up and in, ball one.
AJ's been on base a couple times today. That's what we need here.
2 walks. Got as far as second base back in the 6th. Skied.
Up and out. We'll have a souvenir.
It does have enough to get out of play. And it is 2-1. Still Joey McKeon on the mound. Three and one. We did see Ryan Miley warming up some time ago. Three-one from McKeon.
This type of speed
inside Nash.
This type
on a
of
wild pitch is going to turn, but will not attempt to run to second.
This type of speed on base is dangerous. This is what the Green Wave need.
Here is Merrick with the speedy Nash now on first. And time asked for, it'll be a conference on the mound for Northbridge.
I think Merrick got a very good look at McKeon last at bat, saw a lot of pitches.
Today's winner will advance to the state finals at Polar Park in Worcester this weekend.
Well, state finals are out at Polar Park in Worcester, home of the AAA Red Sox. That'll be on Saturday against the winner of the game that's supposed to start 12 minutes from now. English High and Seekonk. Merrick looks at ball one. If Abington should advance, it will be our pleasure to bring to you that game from Worcester. Merrick skies one to shallow center field. Nash will have to retreat to the bag.
Sunfield had to get on his horse, but got there.
Another one that seemed to get hung up.
The right fielder, number 15, Pat Cummings.
There's
You have to wonder.
two away.
You have to wonder if they're going to send Nash here, get him in a scoring position.
Cummings reached on a fielder's choice. He's gone 0 for 3 otherwise.
He's going.
He does indeed take
And
off. The
he's
throw
there.
is dropped by the catcher Visbeek, and it's a stolen base.
You have to like the position they're in with there. Number 4 hitter up, man in scoring position, bottom of the top of the 11th. Nash has got some wheels.
The 0-1 sent straight up in the air once again. Second baseman charging in.
Oh,
And he has to trail back, but he makes the catch to end the inning. No runs, no hits. One left stranded. Headed for the bottom of the 11th, Coach.
we are here. Crowd does not appear to be getting tired, though. They look ramped up for this 11-inning battle.
This is quite the battle shaping up here at Lasher Park in Lowell. Our pleasure to bring you this game. Mad Dog Matt Nelson, Brian Woodford. Of course, Dave Bowen bringing you the sights and sounds behind the camera. Executive producer Kevin Tachi.
Still only have 2 hits going into bottom of the 11th. The pitching, the defense.
4 pitchers between the two teams. Madden and Rogers have been stellar for Abington. Carey and Joey McKeon have been phenomenal for Northbridge. Rogers back on the hill for inning number 4.
He's going to be facing the meat of Northbridge's order in this inning.
Cam Athanas.
It's going to be a huge test.
Matt Visbeek and Joey McKeon all due up. No other defensive changes to speak of for Abington. See what the MIAA does about the later game, but if we go much longer here, they might have to talk about postponing it till tomorrow. Pop fly, that's playable in foul
Crocker's
territory.
over there.
Crocker is unable to make the grab.
Just
Body
out of
twisted
his
around.
reach.
It falls for strike 1.
They got Visbeek to ground out last time. Looks like that curveball is working.
That one sent into
Cummings.
right field. Cummings
Oh, steady Eddie
over
up there.
back 2 feet. Makes the grab.
He's a vacuum. It just finds his way to him.
The catcher, number 10, Matt Wiesek.
Matt Visbeek has walked to the sacrifice fly, flown to third and grounded to short. We'll work our way a 5th time through the batting orders. One from Rogers, sent out to center field. Sellen moving over this time.
Nice.
And he's got it for the second putout
Yeah,
of the 11th inning.
you kind of get a feel that this wind out here is just holding the ball up. It's hanging up there. Nothing's getting over these outfielders' heads. You're gonna have to line one in the gap to get yourself extra bases here.
Joey McKeon has walked, singled, struck out, and flown to right in his 4 previous plate appearances tonight. Bases are empty for him, and there are 2 outs. So he looks at a nasty bender for strike 1.
Rogers is delivering.
One misses low, 1-1. One sent towards
Should be an
right.
easy one.
Cummings in
Cummings.
foul territory in the
Oh.
bullpen. Slides down and makes a phenomenal catch on the mound. Down the right field line to end the inning. We're headed for 12.
That's a tricky bump to navigate over there. Lost his footing a little, but kept his eyes on it, made the play. Tremendous.
1, 2, 3 in order go the Rams in the bottom of the 11th. Coach, a little bit of history for you. The longest ever baseball game. Do you know how long it was and where it was played?
I'm going to say 23 innings and Fenway Park.
You are exactly 10 innings short. You are 1 level of professional baseball off. It was 33 innings down at McCoy Stadium in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, home of the then AAA Pawtucket Red Sox against the Rochester Red Wings. A 3-2 victory for Pawtucket.
Well, had you given me 2 guesses, that was coming next.
That was next. Yes. A lot of great Red Sox played in that. Wade Boggs played in that game. Cal Ripken Jr. played in that game.
Wow.
A little bit of baseball history as we head for the 12th. We still got
Keep it coming.
a long way to go before we hit 33 innings.
I'm
but
still waiting for some more Lowell fun facts.
we'll get there.
Yeah.
Of course, half the city's the national park. The other half belongs to the campus of UMass, or so it seems.
Where do you get all of this information from your days in the LCT?
Some of them.
Yeah.
Some of them.
And then
Actually, when I worked at LTC, the Lowell National Park was awarded a quarter by the United States Fed and the U.S. Mint. So there's actually, you look at the back of a quarter, you get the different states.
Yeah.
There's actually one that says Lowell and has a picture of an old mill girl working on it.
now I'm on the hunt for that puppy.
I'll make sure you get one. I got a stack of them at home.
Hey. Oh, this is your wheelhouse, buddy.
Fair warning, should the results fall a certain way tonight, I do not know this much about Worcester. Rogers drops the bunt down, and it is going to be ruled a foul ball. Perhaps
Big
pretty
break.
good for Rogers because he was out by probably 5 feet.
Very good break.
It hit Rogers coming out of the batter's box is the ruling by the umpire.
You got to have a feeling that he's swinging here.
Just wanted to get a good look at the pitch by Joey McKeon.
Getting a feel for it. Unless he goes to lay another one down.
They'll look at ball one low. Of course, Lowell, big in the textile industry. Much like Abington, Brockton were in the shoe industry. It was clothing and fabric up here on the North Shore.
It looks like we're looking at an old...
There is a mill, but that's actually a condo building now.
Yeah.
A lot of the old mills here have been turned into residential houses. We have yet to drop perhaps my favorite fun fact about Lowell. That'll come in between innings.
Anticipation. Oh.
2-2 to Rogers.
That same pitch. That one
if I was Henry here, I would move in 2 inches on the box and just wait for that curveball outside.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2 from McKeon. Fastball bounces well in front of the plate, full count.
We haven't had our leadoff runner on all, except maybe the first, all day.
The payoff pitch from Joey McKeon to Henry Rogers. Another foul off towards the Abington dugout.
Way to stay alive. There we go. The fans from Seekonk and English are starting to filter their way in, wondering what is going
Ground
on.
ball off the end of the bat towards second. And there's one away. It is now the scheduled time for that game to start. So we cross the 7 o'clock hour. Hour number 3 of this Final Four game.
What is the longest game you've ever called?
The longest game I was ever part of the broadcast crew was an extra inning affair at Fenway Park in my Nesson internship days. That went 18 innings. We did not leave Fenway Park that night until 3 a.m., and there was a 1 o'clock game the next day, so we had to be back at 7 in the morning.
We may have to get the egg rolls delivered here.
We might. We might. Want to know the count to Stephen Madden. Today's starting pitcher, but that was like 5 innings ago.
Yeah.
That's almost a complete game ago that Steve Madden was on the hill. Throwing 7
no-hit
just
innings.
About flawless innings. The 2-0 from Joey McKeon. Madden couldn't catch up to the fastball.
Healthy cut, though. That's what I want to see. I want to see them getting aggressive and really taking some cuts. There it is.
Madden will bloop one out over the shortstop and into left field for the Green Wave's second hit of the game.
That's it. He was aggressive at the plate. Fearless. Taking healthy cuts. Now Crocker's due. I think we've got 4 bats in the ball all to the right side of the field. It looks like the second base now has to, he's in position to cover where there's a real gap there and he's off.
Crocker's going to pop this one. It'll get out of play into the top row here at Little Asher Park.
And ditches the gloves. Oh.
Abington's calling for a balk, and the pitcher dropped the ball. The umpires are going to converge. This could be a huge call. Both coaches out of the dugout, and they're going to award Stephen Madden second base on the balk. And that, of course, brings Northbridge coach out of the dugout. Now Joey McKeon wants to know how that was a balk. It was approximately when he dropped the ball out of his glove. Once you become set, you have to make a motion towards home plate, and the ball has to at least reach home plate. Runner on second.
Couldn't they have essentially called it a ball, though, because it fell out of his hand and went towards home?
But it did not reach the plate.
Oh, it has to reach the plate.
It has to otherwise it's a balk. Crocker looks at ball one high. One and one the count to Cullen Crocker. That curve misses low and away.
They're probably not going to give him much here. They see that open base, they're probably going to send him there.
It is Jake Centrella on deck. He will bat for the first time this game in place of Connor O'Donnell. Two balls, two strikes. Runner on second, one away in the top of the 12th inning. Crocker chops one back to McKeon. He will let the runner advance and the throw to first in time. The go-ahead run 90 feet away for the Green Wave, but there is two outs in the top half of the 12th.
I love this play by Coach. Get a fresh look. You see the Centrella family right in front of us, all on their feet.
Of course, has to announce the new lineup. So Centrella batting in the 8th spot in place of Connor O'Donnell, who was pinch run for the last time when he reached on an error and was pinch run for. Centrella has a little bit of offensive history to speak of, although this is his first year on the varsity squad. He hit a bomb with the JV team last year that actually interrupted a varsity game at the Tom Graham Diamond. It was so deep.
That's what
and
we're looking
landed
for.
On the infield of the Graham Diamond.
It's that type of power we're looking for. He had to cut through this wind, get out there. And anything through the infield's getting him home.
So here is the Green Wave's second baseman. And he'll look at a nasty curve that started at his head and ended on the other side of the plate
That
and
was
low.
nasty. I haven't seen that type of movement from McKeon.
Not much you can do about that one.
No.
Runner on third, 0-1. That one comes in inside to Centrella. One on, two outs, a ball and a strike. The pitch from McKeon. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Aggressive swing. This is a big spot for the junior.
And Centrella calls for and is granted time. McKeon will step off this time. Ryan Solomini in the on-deck circle. Hit of any kind would score the run. And Centrella will look at ball two on another nasty bender that the Northbridge fans in attendance really wanted to be called strike three. Here's the 2-2. Chopper foul down the third base line.
Healthy swing.
Two balls, two strikes. The go-ahead run 90 feet away, two outs in the top half of the 12th. Here's the pitch to Centrella. Check swing. He did not offer at it. Full count. This
Oh,
is what every
This-
little leaguer on the entire planet dreams
he
of.
gets a second chance here.
Here it is. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch from Joey McKeon. Centrella
Stays
fouls
alive.
it off.
Way to stay alive there. It looked like it was right in that inside strike zone the ump's been calling all day.
Another payoff. And time asked for and granted. And now Visbeek is going to go have a word with his pitcher, Joey McKeon. A lot of tension in the air, Coach.
No, wouldn't expect it any other way. Something's got to break. Something's got to give here. Is this the at-bat?
The payoff. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And we are headed for the bottom of the 12th inning. Still scoreless. All right, so here's perhaps my favorite fun fact about Lowell.
Yes, this is what we need right now.
So I did a 2-year tour of duty up here, doing strictly municipal meetings and a little bit of whitewater rafting here and there. On my last day, February 28th of 2020, the city council named February 28th Matt Nelson Day in the city of Lowell.
Excuse me?
That's right.
Come again?
I actually have a day named after me here in the city of Lowell, February 28th.
Well, that's something beyond a fun fact, Mad Dog.
It usually involves a bar crawl of some sort, some delicious local food.
If you're talking sushi and egg rolls, I'm in.
Sushi, egg rolls.
Baccarat, sushi, and egg rolls,
There's
I
a
am.
very large Southeast Asian community here in Lowell, specifically from Cambodia. So there's some phenomenal Oriental food up
Do
here.
they shut down the streets?
There's a Southeast Asian Water Festival usually in August. They got boat
I'm
races
talking
on the river.
Matt Nelson
Oh,
Day.
they should,
They
right?
should. Oh, what an honor. Oh, that must have been.
I was beyond flabbergasted.
That
They
must
made
have
me
been-
speak at a city council
That
meeting.
must have
which
been one heck of a 2-year stint you put in here. What a shift, buddy.
all I say I did my job for 2 years. Here's a
Stop.
fly ball
That's
to
it.
right field, shallow right field, second base actually. Centrella under it, and he makes the catch
Quick work.
for the first out.
That's what we need.
Center fielder number 1, Zach Peterbaugh.
Seekonk and English High both
Yeah, 7-11 because
eagerly anticipated. They were supposed to tip off 10 minutes ago.
they still got to warm
They
up.
still got to warm up.
That you're looking at 8:30, right? I mean,
At the very least. Usually 20 minutes per team of infield, outfield. This one fouled off 1-1. Coach Ed Riley in attendance. See, he has made the trek up from Abington. Another one of the phenomenal coaching minds at Abington High School.
it doesn't surprise me. There's a very motivating group chat I was on from him the other day. You know, just speaking very highly of the work athletic director Peter Serino has done, just putting together a community of coaches.
Lines to
and
second. Centrella snags it again.
Glad to see that at-bat didn't phase him. That's a true athlete bouncing back, but just the tremendous job, commending our athletic director on the group of coaches he's put together that, you know, not only support each other, but enjoy each other's company in the off season. And really, it's a tight-knit community of coaches we have here in this athletic department that speaks highly of our boss's ability to create a good team. I mean, not just his ability to coach his own basketball program, but him being able to coach all the coaches. He does a tremendous job.
Curveball froze Federici that time. It's 0-2. Of course, that bleeds over into the teams. There has not been any member of the student body that supports other athletic teams. Crocker will throw over and off of the bag.
That was a close one.
Bang, bang play. Nash had to jump for it. It is an infield single for Federici.
Number 22, Ryan Miley.
That brings up Ryan Miley, who one would expect to see on the mound at some point, as he was warming up, it seems like 3 innings ago.
Maybe more. He's warmed up twice so far. But they've stuck with McKeon. You have to think after that long last inning and the pressure, I could imagine you see him sooner than later.
Yeah, one from Rogers. Popped up. That has enough to get out of play. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Rogers. Curveball, swing and a miss, strike 3.
Beautiful pitch.
Folks, we hope you like baseball because we are headed for a 13th inning here in the MIAA Final Four. No runs on 1 hit, no errors. For the Green Wave, it'll be Solomini, Sellen, and Nash.
Top of the order. Bottom, then top.
If we make it any further than this, I might have to open up the fresh page, which would be unprecedented territory.
It's a real treat to be part of this instant classic.
It is, in fact, Ryan Miley taking the hill for the Northbridge Rams. So as I was starting to say, the student athletes of Abington High School, it is not uncommon. It is not uncommon to see an entire team show up at another team's game, as has certainly been the case this postseason with baseball and lacrosse. Softball is also represented here well. We've seen a lot of the hockey team.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the student section, it looks like Abington has got 4-1, 5-1 students over Northbridge. And you have to think late in the game as moments get tense and the crowd's getting into it, that's going to help. And it looks like Miley is coming in on the bump. McKeon is out.
Good news for those who may be wondering. Our camera batteries last about an average of 4 hours. Our current one's on its last legs. We do have a fresh battery, so we got another 4 hours to go. "13-inning classic here at LeLasher Park. Edward LeLasher, one of the longtime mayors here in the city of Lowell. We still have not received any word on what the plan is for what is quickly becoming literally the late game.
Yeah.
The game that was supposed to start 15 minutes ago.
Not that I know of.
Not aware of any curfew or anything.
There may be a city ordinance where you're not allowed to have games and things after a certain time.
I'll have to text some of my people up here and see if there is a local ordinance.
Leading off the top of the 13, number 35, Ryan Solomini.
All right. It looked like in warm-ups, Miley had some command issues. I like to see these boys be a little patient patient with the at-bats. Get a good look at him.
Salamini looks at ball one low and in. We have played one full game, and we are in the 6th inning of the 2nd game.
That's it.
2-0. Again inside. Salamini, Sellen, Nash, and Merrick is the order for the Green Wave here in the top of 13.
Oh, that was a bender.
Another one misses inside.
Yeah.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Early command issues. You couple that with pressure, could be an issue for Northbridge.
The pitch from Miley. Little chopper, that will go foul, and the count will go full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Salamini, the number 9 hitter in the Green Wave lineup, is looking to start the 13th inning off with a base runner for the Green Wave. He will not, as a curveball low and away. It's been called all game, and Salamini is fired up going back to the dugout. 1 away. And now John Sellen. 3 walks for John Sellen today. He's also struck out and flown out to center. Fouls this one off. A headhunter, just dodging it was assistant coach Jim Donahue. Wild pitch to the backstop, 1-1. Fouled off to the screen. The 1-2 catches the outside corner, and Sellen will go down for the inning's second backwards K.
Looks like an even more expanded strike zone.
As the umpires try to assist in a conclusion to this one. Here's A.J. Nash, who has walked 3 times. Fielder's choice grounder to short. And struck out on one of those outside and low curveballs. 1-0 count to him. He'll chop this one towards third. The throw is wild, but the tag is applied. And 1, 2, 3 in order go the Green Wave in the top of the 13th.
Heck of a play by McKeon over at first base. No. Heck of a play to get that tag on.
2 umpires talking about it as Nash waits for his glasses and gloves and hat at first base. We are headed for the bottom of the 13th inning. Lowell is quite the festival city. What's your favorite type of music, Coach?
I like a dispatch type of rock. They're probably my favorite band of all time. Dispatch, OAR. Been getting big into Imagine Dragons lately. I use that as, a lot of motivational music during the hockey season. I love the Dragons. How about yourself?
I like everything.
Yeah.
Like a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of country, but I understand.
I mean, I
like it.
I am getting into that. The summer vibes, the country. I've seen a few Zach Brown, and I was skeptical at first. Trust me, but they won me over. And again, I'm a little bit of a fan of everything. Different moods, different vibes.
One of the more interesting productions I was involved with up here in Lowell is the Folk Festival, the second largest folk music festival in the United States.
That's a fourth fun fact?
That is a fun fact. It brings over 100,000 people to downtown Lowell the last weekend of August. All sorts of food and fun to be had.
Yeah.
Folk music from all over the world. Of course, there's also the Southeast Asian Water Festival.
That leads to the next question. Where's the largest folk?
I believe it's in Portland, Oregon. It's somewhere out in Oregon.
Oh, so this is the largest.
This is the largest on the East Coast.
Yeah.
There's some changes to be had. I do not think it is anything on the Green Wave side. All of the fielders are still in place.
Same spots.
The umpire is going to call in the first base umpire here as they talk to Northbridge. Looking at the home plate umpire's lineup sheet, at the plate is number 7, Ryan Badesian.
At this point, they should all be on first name basis.
It's not many coaches that know the rule book cover to cover like Coach Paraxis does.
Yeah. That's a baseball brain.
So Rogers to start his 6th inning of work. Hard liner. Watch out, a headhunter down the left field line, foul. Five combined hits in this 13-inning affair. One run from Rogers, up and in. Reached out, and that will have enough to get up over the backstop and out of play.
Another souvenir.
2-2. This one blooped out into left, coming in.
What?
Making the catch is Ryan Salamini.
Oh, that was a tough play, Mad Dog. Line drive, straight on. Heck of a play, clutch.
Diving, that takes a lot of guts to do that in the bottom of the 13th inning. It gets past you. You really got a chance with a speedy guy to round all four.
Honestly, he was diving for that. And, you know, if he didn't get it, I think he was going to block it with his head. He was all in.
Strike one to Jake Costello, who has walked, struck out twice, flown into a double play, and lined to third. Pops this one up towards Nash, and now Cummings sprinting in.
No problem with it.
And there are two away in the bottom of the 13th inning. Hope you're all nestled in comfortable wherever you may be watching this stream from the North Shore of Massachusetts.
I'll tell you right now, the Green Wave outfield is nestled in comfortable. They have been flawless today.
There's way too many outs recorded in my scorebook to count how many flyouts to the outfield, but it has been numerous.
Here's another one.
One towards right at Pat Cummings in right field.
Oh.
And we
Into
are
the vacuum.
Headed for the 7th inning of game number 2, Coach.
It remains Abington 0, Northbridge 0.
We are going to step aside, take a quick break so our camera can change batteries. We'll be right back with the top of the 14th inning when we come back here on Abington Community Access and Media. So the defensive changes for Northbridge. The DH, Cam Athanas, is now in right field. Joey McKeon retakes his original position of third base, and Brady Hubert moves back to second. The odd man out there.
You have to think, is that going to play a factor, making a change this late, getting in the game after being on the bench for a little bit, out in right field? Let's test him.
Ryan Miley will throw to Spencer Merrick, Pat Cummings, and Henry Rogers here in the top of the 14th inning.
I think the 3 people, and then Madden coming up after, the 4 people you want to end this thing.
Merrick looks at a bouncer, ball 1.
Class act, getting the ball.
Merrick, always the gentleman.
I used to do 3 claps during film whenever a player would pick up the puck for a ref. You get 3 claps in film. Give him 3 claps there.
The 1-0 from Miley is good for strike 1.
You have to think he does that again. Spencer's going to take it for a ride. He does.
He does. Left field. It's down for a base hit. Leadoff man aboard for the Green Wave. They have their 3rd hit of the afternoon.
They've got 3. Merrick's got 2. We've got Nash coming in for the courtesy run.
The younger Nash, Mason. And Merrick comes to the dugout in his typical, very intense, very fired up. Now Cummings gets one that should have enough to get on top of the dugout. It does. Nash is speedster, the second halfback on Coach Ed Riley's offensive depth chart, right behind his older brother AJ. In fact, the 2 Nashes had quite an impressive Thanksgiving outing against the Whitman-Hanson Panthers. Mason takes off. The throw down is
safe.
In time for the out. It bounced in, and the bounce came to the right side of the bag. Mason Nash caught stealing. There's one away. So now the Green Wave will need a reset here with Cummings and 1 away.
Would I?
1-1. One and two, that
Looked like the same pitch.
catching that low outside corner. Here's the 2-2 from Miley.
Hit him. Oh.
Oh, bounced in front of him. Hit him off the bounce. Does move the count. Full 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cummings slashes it foul.
Stays alive.
Payoff pitch from Ryan Miley. Curveball.
Yes.
And that got him
Yes.
in on the arms.
Heck of a bat by Cummings.
That is the first hit batter by Northbridge pitching today.
Did it catch him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now batting, number 44, Henry Rodgers.
The dead ball was ruled by the home plate umpire, and that brings up Henry Rodgers, who's looking to get on the board for the first time. 3 strikeouts, 2 groundouts.
You have to like this spot the Green Wave are in. Madden coming off a last at bat. Rogers due. Trying to help himself.
Rodgers fouls it off.
Coming up to this at bat a little more aggressive though.
Madden on deck. He would be followed by Cullen Crocker. Here's the 0-2. Another foul up out of play.
Good swing. You're going to have to think that Rogers isn't going to let one go by.
Another 0-2. Runner holds, and it is another foul. Rogers might have gotten that one off of the foot. He'll walk it off. Cummings occupying first base. He'll hold, and that one is a wild pitch. The umpire getting in the way. Cummings will reach second easily, and we'll stop there.
Something's brewing, Mad Dog.
Again, the Green Wave have a runner in scoring position
Something.
with 1 out in the top of the 14th inning.
Madden's ears just perked up a little. You heard that?
The 1-2 now from Miley. Rogers
Good
chops
hit,
it up to the shortstop. It's into the glove. Turnbull on the transfer, and they're safe. Runners on the corners with 1 out for Steven Madden.
That has to be a little fatigue setting in.
It will be the second error committed by Northbridge.
First by Costello today. He's been hot over there at short. Looked like he had a little trouble in the transfer. Fielded it cleanly.
So now, if we go back, 6 1/3 inning, young Steven Madden was the starting pitcher for Abington, and he went 7 complete innings, allowing just 2 hits on 1 error. I'll have to double check that. No hits.
No hits.
You're right.
No hits.
It was
No hit
Abington
baseball.
in the bottom of the 8th with Rogers on the mound that got the Rams' first hit.
This is his game. You know, I don't think if you could, after the first 7, you tell me one. There's 2 kids that I'd want up right now, Madden or Merrick. Merrick did his job, and now I think Coach Praxis is probably, even though I know he's not smiling out there, he's smiling.
So it is Cummings on third, 90 feet away. Henry Rogers
He's going to be aggressive early in this at bat.
on first. Here's the first pitch that Madden sees from Miley. It's a first pitch fastball, good for strike 1.
Now batting number 34, Stephen Madden.
Madden wanted all of that one. Swung through it, 0-2. Crocker waiting on deck. The 0-2. Runner takes off. That one fouled down the left field line. Go 2 up above the head of Madden. Rogers walks to second with a stolen base.
Foul territory for Abington, number 30, Ken Cooper.
Infield's coming in.
Fouled off out of play. It is actually Cam Cooper, the pinch runner at third for Cummings. Rogers on second. The 1-2 to Steve Madden. Hits
Hit
him. And the bases will be loaded for Cullen Crocker. Second hit batter of the inning and the game for Northbridge pitching.
If Crocker's done, today he's gotten the bat on the ball, I think, every at bat.
Offensive conference called. It would not at all surprise me to see a hit and run on a bunt here.
I've been amazed by some of the decisions and correct decisions that Coach P has done over the years. He's got an incredible mind for these tight moments and intricate plays, and I'd love to see what he got called there.
Infield is in all around, as is the 3 outfielders. Little poke would score 2. Now a pump fake down to third. Nobody was there. It's Cooper.
You have to think he's getting gassed on the mound, too. He's got to be a little tired.
Ryan Miley has played the entirety of this game, but out in right field. The 1-0
He does it.
sent to
He
left
does it.
field.
He
Cooper's
gets
going
the
to
runner
tag
in.
up. Here's the throw in. It's cut off and offline. Abington's on the
Crocker
board
does it.
in the
Huge
14th inning.
hit by Cullen Crocker. Bat on the ball all day. Finally pays off. Biggest moment. Green wave up. 1-0.
Crocker's sacrifice fly scores the first run in the equivalent of 2 baseball games.
Gets huge hugs from all his teammates. Centrella looking to add here. I know that he wants another shot at this. He wants another shot at and he over
Here's
the center
a shot
field.
to deep center field.
Does it?
It's back. It's stopping. Rogers walks in. Here comes Madden. Centrella stands on second base in his second at bat. He's got a bases clearing double.
You could feel it in the air down here in Lowell.
Absolutely got all of that one and sent it about 10 feet in front of the warning track in dead center field. It's marked 400 feet. He got probably 350 of it.
The Green Wave faithful on their feet.
It is, again, that bottom part of the order that is doing the damage for the Green Wave. Centrella now in the 8th spot. Clears the bases and gives the Green Wave a 3-0 lead.
You could tell with those power hacks that he was taking last at bat that if he was going to get a hold of one, it was cutting through this air.
Here is Ryan Solomini, who is 0 for 5 coming into this at bat. But the Green Wave have woken up.
And
here's a bomb to deep left field. Centrella's going to score easily. It lands on the warning track. It's all the way at the wall. Here goes Solomini. He will stop at second. It's 4-0 Green Wave.
The bats are alive.
The number 9 hitter getting all the one right after the 8 hitter sent one out towards the warning track.
That was an absolute bomb.
And now the top of the order, Northbridge on the ropes, trailing 4-0. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Green Wave so far. Oh and 1, the count to John Sellen, who is batter number 8 this inning.
What an inning. You have a feeling Rogers is just going to come out dealing too. I mean, this type of momentum. His team picking him up.
Sellen flies one out foul, 2-2. All set up by the sacrifice fly that plated the game's first run, Cullen Crocker. Scoring Cam Cooper, who pinch ran for Pat Cummings. Here's a grounder up the middle. It is under the glove of the shortstop. It's going to score another one. Solomini scores from second. It is now 5-0 Green Wave. Third error of the day committed by the Northbridge Rams.
It looks like that's it.
And that will bring out the Northbridge coach to the mound.
That is it for MIAA.
Coach, we are 14 innings in. Coming into this frame, we had seen 2 hits from both sides, and all of a sudden, an explosion from the Green Wave bats.
I'm thinking the egg rolls are safe. And you'll make it. You're going to make it.
Back-to-back doubles by Centrella and Solomini. The big difference.
Looks like the crowd is getting a little unruly late in the game.
Tends to happen when one team goes up big late. Miley gets hugs in right field. The new Rams pitcher is number 3, Brady Hubert, who will come in from second base. So Hubert, the new pitcher, is things getting very, very testy between the two fan sections. MIAA representative trying to get a handle on it.
For Northbridge, number 3, Brady Ebert.
All this, Coach, again, all with 2 outs. The second out was that sacrifice fly. There has been 4 runs scored since then. It is Ryan Solomini down there warming up to Cam Cooper.
I'd love to see Rogers finish this game, but with a 5-run lead. You know,
A 5-run lead, and your pitch count's getting up there in case
Right.
you may be needed for a potential next round.
right.
Absolute blast bringing you these 2 baseball games from Lalasher Park in
2
Lowell.
for 1 special. Tuesday night in Lowell.
Hope you guys like baseball. Seems like we could be coming in on the end of this very long game. AJ Nash steps in and offers at strike 1.
Number 36, AJ Nash.
John Sellen is on first.
It's great to see them be able to kind of, even though the game's not over, and we all know that, but sit back and breathe. It's been 13 straight innings of high tension, high stress baseball.
We are fast approaching hour number 4 of our broadcast here.
Appears the Seekonk and English teams are still here.
They're still scouting.
No,
Still scouting.
no postponement.
Full
Yeah.
count, 3-2.
You have to think the Green Wave's probably going to take
Runner
it.
takes off. Nash gets under one, sends it to center field, drifting over and making the catch to finally retire the side. We're headed for the bottom of the 14th inning. Northbridge needs 5 to extend and keep their season alive. If Abington records 3 outs, they are headed to the state final at Polar Park in Worcester against the winner of maybe tonight's game, maybe tomorrow's game, the Seekonk Warriors and English High. As is customary, the captain, Spencer Merrick, is going to get the boys excited in front of their dugout. What is your captain telling the team right now as we head to the bottom of the 14th inning, and he needs 3 outs to extend his high school career to one last winner-take-all game?
Yeah, he knows it isn't over. All right, he's played too many games to think that this game is in the bag. He's just keeping everybody sharp, everybody focused, riding the momentum, all right, keeping that energy going to close it out. Looks like Rogers is on the mound.
There's not many high school baseball players that can say that they competed in 3 Final Fours. Less that can say they competed in 2 state championships. And after tonight, Spencer Merrick will have played the equivalent of 4 Final Four games with the 2 tonight.
Incredible career.
And will,
Well-
if everything holds, head off to the state championship for the 2nd time in 3 years.
What did they say? Thursday night in Worcester.
Saturday.
Oh,
in Worcester,
Saturday.
I think.
Okay.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Constantino Realty Little League team, who I've been told is watching this game in line at Dairy Queen in Abington right now.
We will be there in about an hour and a half, if all goes well with these 3 outs.
We again appreciate all of you for tuning into this stream and every stream on Abington Community Access and Media. It has been a heck of a lot of fun tonight here with Dave Bowen on camera, Brian Woodford, and myself, Mad Dog Matt Nelson, on the call. Of course, our executive producer, Kevin Tocci. Rogers gets a first pitch strike. This is Matt Visbeek. Ground ball to Crocker. The throw is bounced, but not in time. It popped out of Nash's glove.
Almost a great play.
This brings up number 9, Joey McKeon. Ball gets away and actually rolls into the Northbridge dugout. They're going to keep the runner at second, as he had not yet rounded the base when it went into the dugout. Another nasty curve.
Rogers now getting the benefit of that corner. Probably likes it a little better now.
That one bounces in and holding up. Nobody for the Green Wave at second base to receive the Merrick missile. Here's the 2-1 from Henry Rogers. Popped up. That will get out of play. 2-2. Keep the shout-outs going here. We already shouted them out once, but we have since learned that Mr. Sean Riley is tuned into this broadcast from Logan Airport. Here's the 2-2, a curveball. That got away and comes in high. Full count.
I may need to go to the Sean Riley color commentating camp over the summer.
That's under the Parks and Rec sign-up list.
I could certainly learn a few things, as I have from him over many, many years of different things.
Time called. The third base umpire is calling time and pointing towards Rogers at the pitcher's mound. So we'll see what this is about.
It's like a warning to the fan.
I think somebody in the crowd had a flashlight out. I think I heard no lights. So here's the payoff from Rogers. It's a good stoppage by the third base umpire. Runner takes off. That is strike 3. Rogers indeed benefiting from that low and outside corner. Stolen base on the play. Fly ball playable down the left field line. It will spiral out. This is officially the longest high school baseball game that I have seen here at 4 hours. Ground ball towards Centrella. The Green Wave give up the run to get the second out of the inning.
Down to 1 out.
Northbridge on the board on the sacrifice ground, well, a productive out. And that is going to bring Henry Rogers to his pitch count of 115. And the Green Wave will switch out for Ryan Solomini. So
Gets a huge hug from his captain.
The expected changes are as follows. Rogers will take third. Cullen Crocker will move out to left field. And Solomini will move in to take the ball from Coach Steve Paraxis. Green Wave 1 out away from going back to the Division IV state championship game for the second time in 3 years.
Now pitching for Abington, number 35, Ryan
And with one senior.
One senior.
With the impressive feat of that, the experience that these
We're talking about a senior class that comes in next year,
with
having made the state final 2 out of 3 years they've played in the Final Four the other year. You want to talk about playoff experience that will be on this team next year?
and the leadership they've had just amongst their peers has been impressive.
So it is Solomini who has such a big part in this lead. He cranks an RBI double.
That had to be, 300 foot bomb.
He will take over for Henry Rogers. The combined pitching of Madden, Rogers, and now Solomini
How many
has
people?
been phenomenal.
How many people can say they one-hop the wall here?
Not many. Not many. Even
At
the
this
guys
level?
in short season A playing professional ball for the Red Sox organization. It is a pretty deep outfield. 337 down the left field line. For comparison, Fenway Park is 315 to left, 310 to right.
Yeah, Solomoni's bomb would have been clearly at the bottom of the monster, maybe.
Oh, absolutely. If there was a fence at the Tom Graham Diamond, it probably would have cleared it.
Yeah.
So it is Solomini to finish the job. Stephen Madden, way back when, he's not responsible for the decision, which is perhaps the most disappointing stat of the night. He went 7 complete innings with no hits, 5 stranded base runners, no runs. It is Henry Rogers.
And before the floodgates opened, he was, he's the one who got the bat on the ball too.
First pitch we'll see this postseason from Ryan Solomini, fouled off for strike 1.
Has to be a fun spot to come into.
Hard liner, foul down the right field line. Northbridge down to their last strike. The 0-2 from Ryan Solomini. Check swing, it comes in low.
You could see-
Greenway fans were ready to erupt
You
there.
could see the ump wanted it too. The ump.
We've gone 2 complete games. We are at hour number 4 in 3 minutes. The game was supposed to start an hour and 4 minutes ago now. They have yet to take warm-ups, English High and Seekonk, to determine who, should everything hold here, the Green Wave would face in Worcester on Saturday. 1-2 outside, full count. Payoff pitch from Solomini.
It's out.
Fly down the right field line.
Nash has got a beat on it.
It
Just
gets
out.
out of play.
This is the ultimate payoff pitch here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff from Salamini.
And
His ball for every time he points to first base.
it's that left-handed point.
It looks like he's about to ring him up. So Northbridge not done yet. They have a runner on first with 2 outs.
Number 20,
Adam Federici. Now the Rams' last hope. State finals either Friday or Saturday out at Polo Park in Worcester. Salamini tosses in strike 1 to Federici.
That's going to be a treat for these boys. I have not seen the facility yet, but I can imagine it is special.
That one comes in upstairs. Can tell you a place on my hit list when I hopefully am in Worcester on Saturday. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. You ever wander around the supermarket, specifically the bread aisle or the dessert aisle, you see the Table Talk pies?
Yeah.
Table Talk Pie Factory in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Bucket list?
Bucket list. Absolutely. Love me a good lemon Table Talk pie.
Well, let's hope this next pitch you can book that tour.
Ball and 2 strikes. A runner on first, 2 outs in the bottom of the 14th inning.
Egg rolls.
It catches that
Egg
corner.
roll time.
The Green Wave extends Spencer Merrick's high school career. They're headed for a winner-take-all state final on Friday or Saturday at Polar Park in Worcester and come out on top 5-1 over the Northbridge Rams here at LeLacheur Park in Lowell.
What a win, what a grind. Thanks to all the listeners, watchers, viewers, and thank you, Mad Dog, for having me. It's been a real treat. This is, like you said, an instant classic.
Well, see, now you're 1-0 in the postseason. So
Technically 2-0 because it's 2 games.
It is 2. It is 2 games. So here we go. 14 innings complete. The Green Wave victorious 5-1. We will stay with you through the presentation of the final 4 trophies as the Green Wave will host the winner of Seekonk and English High, who, I got to be honest, did not wait long to jump that fence and get on the field to start warming up.
They are already taking ground balls.
They were supposed to start an hour and 7 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
The instant classic here from LeLacheur Park.
Oh, English.
Delayed the start
English
of their
is
game.
out there moving.
I want to thank you for watching this game, and again, every game we've had for you all season long here on Abington Community Access and Media. I want to once again thank our cameraman, Dave Bowen, for bringing the sights and sounds from the banks of the Merrimack River today. My broadcast partner, Brian Woodford. Our executive producer, Kevin Tachi. I'm Mad Dog Matt Nelson. We will see you for a winner-take-all state final on either Friday or Saturday. You can stay tuned to Athletic Director Pete Serino's Twitter account at AbingtonAD. For all the details on that, it'll be either Seekonk or English High. They go at it next, and hopefully a shorter affair than what we just had to watch. But 5-1 the final from LeLacheur Park in Lowell tonight. Again, thank you for watching, and on behalf of everyone here at Abington Cam, I am Mad Dog Matt Nelson. We will see you next game.
What's that? I'm good. I can see it. It's just kind of funny listening to them.
You listen to who, them?
Yeah. So this is them. They've been filming themselves.
Yo, yeah, they're live streaming.
They're live streaming it.
Are you kidding me? No.